How are you? Happy crafting. Today, we're going to be working on a challenge. Super excited. If you're new here, by the way, welcome. My name is Maddie with SpectrumArtCreations.com. I see a lot of friendly faces already in chat. Thank you so much for joining me, ladies and guys, because there might be some out there listening. Feel free to jump in and chat and say hello. And I'm going to fill you in on what we're going to be doing today. And you guys are going to help me, I think, because I'm kind of like, I don't know, I'm undecided what's new, right? When it comes to paper, it's my kryptonite. Like, I want to do it all, right? And I can't make up my mind because there's so many beautiful collections out there. So, Graphic 45 has put forth a challenge. They do this every month, by the way. So, if you're not in the Graphic 45 Facebook group, you need to head over there and make sure that you are also getting their newsletters because, also the easiest way is just to be part of our Facebook group, which is Spectrum Art Creations Friends. Don't forget the word friends at the end. And we post it every single week. Every single month. Excuse me, I was interrupted and lost my train of thought. We post every single month the Graphic 45 challenges to let you know what the challenge is. This month it happens to be an organizer, anything that will help you organize using Graphic 45 paper. That's it. You simply have to create something, and whether you cover a shoebox or whatever, it's going to help you to organize. Simply take a picture of that project and then post it in their Graphic 45 group, and you are automatically entered for a giveaway. Now, here's the cool thing. They are not graded. Like, your creations are not, it's not a competition. So it's a random drawing. So whatever you post is going to be eligible for participation so long as it meets the guidelines. And for example, this month it is organizer, and obviously you have to use Graphic 45 product. That's it. So, all right, so I've caught you up to speed. So that's what we're going to be working on today live from scratch. We're just going to start from beginning to end. So let me kind of show you what I decided to do. I was going to cover a shoebox, or like a biscuit box, or I think it was a game box that I had, whatever. And then I remembered, wait. We have these that we just sold a few weeks back. And actually, the last of these sold out yesterday. So yesterday, I am so lost, guys, because we switched the sale from Saturday to Sunday. By the way, for those of you who are new, we typically have our live sales right here on YouTube every Saturday starting at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. This week, we had classes, we had workshops that we were doing, so we moved the sale to Sunday. And I don't know if it's anybody else is feeling it, but I am so lost. I do not know what day of the week it is. So it's Tuesday. Oh my God, I'm thinking it's Monday. See, I'm so lost. Anyway, we had sold this a few weeks ago, and then we had like 6 left, and we showed them again last night, and the last 6 went. So these are no longer available from the online store. I'm sorry, they're sold out. But again, grab anything that you have and we'll work on that, right? We can work together. I'll keep you company. This makes a really cool organizer. The other thing, of course, that we need is going to be some paint, because we are going to need to paint some of our edges, or if you're using a box, the same thing goes. We'll need some brushes, obviously, to spread our paint, some water. So I've got my water here, paper towels, wipes, that kind of thing, right? And then I've got 2 lines because I'm so undecided. I just can't. I started with this one, right? Because I love this this line. This is called Life is Abundant. Oh, Madison did ask me to remove the heart. Give me 1 second, guys. Sorry. That reaction heart can always, it's always in the way. There, it should be gone now. And hello to everyone coming in. Thank you. Okay, so you have no reason why not to go grab a box. Really, we're going to do this, like, take our time and craft along together. So I do encourage you to craft along with whatever you've got. It could be a box this big. It could be anything that you would use as an organizer, okay? But this is Life is Abundant. I don't know if you guys have seen this collection. By the way, we carry all Graphic 45 products. So all the paper lines, the stickers, oh hey Tori. Sorry guys. Hey Phil. Hey Deborah. Hey Kateri. Hi KK. I'm sure I'm missing folks. Rhonda and Deborah, and so good to see you guys. Susan. I'm sure I'm missing folks, guys. I'm so sorry if I am. But hello and thank you for being here. Um, so it's a really beautiful, like dark line, which is not very, Graphic 45 doesn't put out a lot of dark lines. So I absolutely love it because it's very different. I love all their lines. But I thought these colors would be so cool, right? And then of course we have two of each. So we have backgrounds too that we could use. So I thought this one would be really lovely. Look at that. Oh my gosh, mushrooms and butterflies and nest and eggs. I mean, yeah, this is like so. And again, look at the background. See, we could do a lot with this and then use some of these for decorations. And we can even cut these out and put them in the compartments, right? Or make little mini books and dragonflies, flowers. Hello, bro. Bees. I mean, like everything we love is here. It's all here. Strawberries and blueberries. Hi, Auntie. Hi, Auntie. Sunflowers. Yes. Oh my goodness, owls. See, every time I forget, I've used this line before, but I just forget how beautiful it is until I pick another one back up. And then I'm like, oh my God, look at that. November, we can do some fall stuff. And then, of course, December, we've got pine cones. I know, I love this one, right? And then it comes with the stickers. Now, I'm also kind of debating whether to do that because, of course, I have Alice, and you guys know me and Alice, right? Yeah, it's a problem, isn't it? So we have another class, by the way, before I forget, coming up. It is an exclusive 2-day workshop, which is going to be in a exclusive Facebook group. If you purchase one of the printer's trays, not to confuse you, this is the printer's tray from us, from Indigo Blue, you need to email me. There's the email below, okay? You need to email me because I need to add you to the Facebook group. Now, one thing that is kind of, I kind of dislike and but it is what it is, right? Facebook requires that for me to add someone to the Facebook group, we have to be friends. I guess they don't want creepy people just sending you random invitations, right? So if we are not friends on Facebook, you need to make sure that, when I send you the invite or before I send you the invite, that you and I are friends. So anyway, long story short, we're going to be working on this in February, in a couple of weeks. And I have done all these molds. I've done tons more, by the way. I have a bucket full of molds that I've done that I want to use. So, oh my goodness, these are so cute. So we've got see, I've got some teapots and some teacups. I've got some mushrooms, of course, for the caterpillar. Here's another mushroom. Here's some more mushrooms. I got a little spoon to go with the tea set. So I've already done some molds that I might not be using with this, but I can always make more. So anywho, I had this line out because I thought that that's what I'm going to use with this. Maybe. But then I thought, oh, I can make a box, an Alice box too, right? So now I'm kind of like undecided as to which line to use. And that's what I said. I get in trouble because then I just want to use every line. So this one is all the super pretty Alice stuff, see? And some cool pattern stuff that we can use for the outside of the box too. So I don't know, guys. I mean, look at this. What do I do? What do I do? It's okay. Auntie has a question about, and you know what? We can also talk about the printer tray at the end, so we don't get sidetracked. But I am going to answer that before I forget. So Auntie, which is Carol G, has asked, Maddie, I got the tray, but not a lot of molds. Sad face, right? That's okay. Remember, you can use all the little tchotchkes you've got. So if you've got like little miniatures, Scrabble tiles, metal filigree, and we're going to address that, by the way, in the group. In that exclusive group, I'm going to talk more about it. I probably am going to go live or make a video and share some ideas with you guys. So all of that will be addressed in the group. Do not despair. It's okay if you don't have molds. It's all good. And by the way, we have amazing molds. So if you ever are in the market for molds, just know we got you. And we've got, of course, a Ceramica powder. We've got plaster of Paris. We've got the air dry clay. We've got all kinds of stuff that you could use in your molds too. Okay, so what do we think? Do we do, oh, see, it's so hard for me. Do I do Alice? I mean, look at that paper. Do I do Alice? I think I'm going to go with the Life is Abundant and save this for the tray. I think I'm going to resist the urge to do everything always Alice, right? I want a world filled Alice. Oh, look. Oh, no. I had another mold here that I just snapped. It's okay. I can glue it back together. I missed one. Okay, so get your paper line and get your box. Whatever your box is going to be. Just go grab. I know you all have something. So just go grab it. And let's take a look at this. I'm going to be using my Studio Light glass mat, which is also magnetic. But let me move that off to the side first because we're going to examine this box right here in case you're like, well, I got it from you. So now what do we do? The first thing you needed to do, and I mentioned this before, but in case you missed that announcement, is you need to wipe this down because it is laser cut. Oh, I did a good job. Hang on. I'm bound to get something. Because it's laser cut, when you take yours out, you might notice that there's like, see, there we go. See the black line on my finger? You're going to notice that there's like some soot to it. Okay. And that's just because they were laser cut and I guess it burns the material. So you'll need to, oh, here's some, see, look. Here you go. See it? So what I need you to do is from go is grab yourself a wipe. And let's wipe that down, whatever we see. I thought I did a good job, but see, I missed some. Just kind of wipe it down, making sure we're not going to have super dirty hands and a dirty project. Now, is it going to kill us if there's a little soot somewhere? No, it'll make it look kind of vintagey, right? But we could also just give it a quick wipe. I thought I had gotten it all, but I'm glad I didn't so I can show you. That's all I'm doing. Just a quick, we're not trying to soak this. It'll dry fairly quickly though, but we don't want to super soak it and end up warping it, right? Just a damp cloth or wipe will do. Hello, Kelly. I'm sure I've missed some other folks. Hello, everyone coming in. Thank you. Hey, Donna. All right. So let's prep our box. See, look. It was still dirty. Do you see it? Look. Oh my God, my hands are so dirty, my nails. I was telling Bernie, I said, you know, I think I've decided that I'm going to go back, and I kind of go through these phases, but I'm going to go back to short nails for a while. I am so tired of getting paint and stuff and product underneath my nails, and then they look dirty. And I'm like, oh, you know, I just want to like grab bleach and scrub. And I've been told don't do that. It's actually poisonous to do that. But everything in me and my OCD wants to get in there and scrub all that gunk out. And I can't because it gets stained. So, yeah, so I think I'm going to go back to short nails for a while until I get tired of them. And then I'll come back to long nails again. Okay, with that done, the next thing we're going to do is we're going to pop out any of these little bits that are still in here, okay? Those little things we don't need. Okay, and then we're going to examine our structure because we need to understand what we're working with. So you're going to have several pieces. Let me make sure these are the sides. This is the bottom. So the long piece is going to be your bottom. Then you've got your, I'm pretty sure this is the front one. And they kind of just fit really nicely. So you don't have to think too hard. This is the middle, I'm pretty sure. And then, where's the back? I think this is the back. They only fit one way, by the way. It's not like you can really mess this up. Am I right? Yes, I think this is the back. Then these are your sides. Did I do that right? Yes. No? Yes. Yes. No. One of these is going to be the front. Hang on. Is this the front or the back? Mm. Mm. Hang on. I think I got it wrong. There we go. I think it's like this. Hello, Kim. Hang on. We're going to get this.
I don't care.
Like this, like this, like this. Yeah, I haven't assembled mine either, so obviously still have my little pegs in. Like that. Hold still. Like that. Then this will go in the front like that. Don't fall apart yet. And like this, if I'm not mistaken. Am I right? Yes, like that. Okay. Well, you guys get the idea, right? So the two sides are pretty obvious, right? They kind of have a decrease in size on them. The back, let me write back on here so you guys can see it. We're going to cover it up. The back has like the small little pegs, and you'll see that the back has the small little pegs to the holes, right? So the male and the female, these are the only two pieces that'll fit. It's like a jigsaw puzzle, right? Then you've got your middle. Then you've got your front. And again, they're going to go up in scale. And then you have your, and then your front. So 1, 2, 3, 4 pieces. And then you have your base. Got it? Super easy, right? Sides, bottom. And then if you put the other pieces together, you easily can see that they go up in size. And that's the order, okay? All right, so now that we've got that done, we kind of have a game plan for what we want to do. Do we want to, now is the next thing, also paint? We don't want to waste paint unnecessarily. So we know this is going to get painted all the way, right? If you want to cover this with paper, we can also do that. The only thing I will caution you starting right now, in case you're going to jump ahead, you do not want to add any paper to your pegs. You notice, here, let me grab this middle one here. They fit snug as a bug. I got that in there. So I can show you. Okay. You saw how they clicked in? If you add paint, number one, you're wasting paint. Number two, you're going to end up causing, a lot of work for yourself trying to cram it in there, and you might even, strip your paper back. So just know that your little pegs, oh, look how dirty they got. Whoa, there's a lot of dirt in here. Just know that your little pegs, you do not add any paper to, you do not add any paint either, okay? All right, so we want to cover it with paint, just cover it all black, or do we want to add paper? We can do that too. So you have choices. The bottom, obviously, we do want to cover. Hi, Carrie. Again, once again. Hey, Lisa. Hey, Carrie. Sorry. You can do paper, knowing that we're going to have to cut these out, in which case I'm probably just going to do paint, to be honest with you. The bottom, well, that's up to you. If you feel like your project is not finished until you paint the bottom because you might flip it over someday, again, a matter of preference. So far, it depends. It depends. If you're using cheap Walmart little paints or whatever, those $2 paints, I would probably prime it. Yes, because those contain a lot of water, which can actually buckle and warp your paper, right? If you're using, which is what I'm going to be using, good paint like Allegros from Stamperia, or maybe some of the Prima marketing, right? Paints like the antipasta and all the stuff. Antipasta, what's it called? Impasta. Antipasta. I think I'm hungry. Kim has a killer recipe for antipasta. Look at me, Kim. Impasta paints. Again, good quality paints. You won't have to prime. Okay, because they are really dense and impasta paint.
She was laughing at me.
I know. I was channeling Kim's recipe. Um, so it depends on the paint you're using. That's the short answer. Okay. So yes, paint here, yes, paint here, no paint here, because this is where we're going to be adding our decorative paper, right? So
Thank
this
you
is
so
going to
much for
have,
answering me.
you're welcome. So this is going to have deco paper, right? This, in my case, again, yours might be different. I'm just kind of making notes for myself. This is going to have decorative paper. Check, check. My front, where's my little one? My front is going to have deco paper as well. And then my back is going to have deco
Yes.
paper as
A
well.
girl says just about any body paint will
Heavy body, yeah, exactly. Exactly. Good
and a
paint.
pasta bowl, Carrie says.
Right? Exactly. All right. So that's the game plan that for me. Okay. I just want to kind of make myself some notes so I am not painting or wasting time covering stuff. Again, these could have paper, and maybe I will. I don't know. Let's get started. Maybe once I paint it and I put it together, I'll be like, oh yeah, no, that doesn't look right. It could be. I've never done one. So let's do one together. Now, when it comes to your panels, make sure that when you're marking, right? Like I put deco here and deco here. Hey, Mary. So deco and deco, right? On the outside. Don't end up putting paint on, the wrong
like
sides.
Mary makes studios.
That's right. She's got a new name, Mary Makes Studio. I love it. All right, let's get to painting.
Okay, Lisa.
What's up?
Lisa says her eyes are dilated, so Lisa's blind right now.
Oh, I hate that. You went to the eye doctor, huh? Yeah, it'll take a couple of hours to come back. It'll get better, but make sure you're wearing your
Glasses.
yeah, your big old goggles that they give you. Again, I'm not trying to focus too much on those pegs, right? I'm trying to stay away from those. Oh, see, I shouldn't have colored those, but it's okay. One little light coat is not going to hurt. What I might want to do then to kind of remind myself is stay away from the bottom for now. Again, try not to get a bunch of goop and paint in there because you're just going to make your life harder. You can see how with just one coat of the Allegro paints, you are able to cover pretty much the whole thing. So you don't really need to be wasting a whole bunch of paint and doing 2 and 3 coats and waiting in between and all that yada yada, right? Good paints will save you time.
When mine are dilated, it lasts forever.
Oh, really? Oh, no, mine are, 2 hours, I'm good to go. I wouldn't be staring into the sun or going out to the beach, but yeah, 2 hours are usually pretty good to go for me.
Mary says, I truly appreciate all of you who have stopped and subscribed and give me feedback.
Awesome.
My store will be open February 1st.
Okay, so this is kind of like the part where we get to sit back and relax and just enjoy the process, right? Enjoy the process of painting our base. Making sure I didn't color. Yeah, good. See why I have to mark my stuff? Because then I avoid wasting time. I cannot tell you how many times I've not marked my stuff, thought I had it,
Carrie.
thought I've had it, and then what I was talking, 1 second,
Sorry.
please. Sorry, I forgot what I was saying. Oh, that I forgot to mark my stuff, thinking I got this, and then I went ahead and ended up painting the wrong side. anyway. And I'm like, "Oh, I was so sure I had it." Well, Maddie, Yes, honey. What was so funny?
Carrie says I just really wish her was been inside the whole day.
Oh my gosh. Isn't that the worst? Actually, the worst part is when you realize that other people saw it, like at work and stuff, and nobody said anything. And you're like, really? Really? You couldn't tell me? Crazy but true, right? I've used this black so much. There's about a third of the bottle left. I hope I have enough. If not, I'll just go grab another. Oops, way too much paint on that one.
Yeah, you
But
should
that's
really
okay.
become organizing today. I love Sackville Day.
I just got my organizer today. Yay, Sax mail. All right, go get it out, Mary. Because all we've done so far is painted the base. That's all we've done.
Yeah, Kim.
We have not gotten far.
That's with 2 different shoes like I did.
Oh my gosh, yes, I remember when you mentioned that. That's hysterical. I've done different socks. In all fairness, though, one was brown and one was black. Come on. When I was working, I had to get up early, very early. You guys can relate. Those of you who've had to work,
Carrie says,
you can relate trying to get up early to beat traffic, and then, all that good stuff. Get to work on time, drop off the kids maybe, and then sure enough, man, I went to work and I had one black and one brown sock. It was so funny. And I mean, I was wearing trousers, I was wearing pants, so it's not like
yeah.
it wasn't super obvious, but it was obvious. So I was like, I just
Carrie
stayed at my
said-
desk pretty much all day. I'm like, I'm not moving.
Carrie says me and my coworkers just took me, looked at me, and thought she was already going through some stuff. Maybe I don't need to tell her.
Oh, could be, right? No, they should tell you. Come on.
Lisa says
They probably didn't even notice.
Lisa says, "No, what I've been bad is when you go into public with your clothes inside out."
The best. Or if you forget to take off a price tag. Oh my goodness, that is so embarrassing.
Yeah.
So one time I'm sitting, I can't remember, dentist office, I think, somewhere where I had my feet up. I think it was a dentist office. And, and my shoes, I guess, had a sticker price on the bottom, on the sole. And I guess one of the staff members was, I mean, they were so cute, they were being funny. They said, "Oh, I like your shoes and good deal on them." And I'm like, "Oh, thanks." But then they hit me like, why would she make that comment? Like, how would she know, what I paid for them? And then immediately it clicked and I lifted my foot and I saw that I still had the price tag on the bottom. I was so embarrassed. I was like, oh God, what a dork.
I do that all the time, Lisa. I say the other side for tomorrow.
Oh, wear and repeat. I love it. Oh, you guys are funny.
I forgot the price tag on my shirt at Christmas dinner with my husband. Yes, express choo-choo.
That's so funny. That is so funny. The whole family was probably like, all right, Carrie, it's okay, just breathe. We're going to get through the holidays. That's so funny.
At least it was in the shoes.
Yeah, well, it was on the outside of the shoes, though. It was on the sole. So everybody could see it. Oh my gosh, it was so embarrassing. I mean, well, I had to have my feet up for you to see it, right? I guess.
You see what Lisa said?
What?
Can get out of my head.
Why? What did Kim say?
Did you get dressed in the dark this morning, Carrie?
Oh, see, that's what I'm talking about. When you get up early to go to work.
Ooh, I had my slip fall at when I walked to the office.
Oh, is that bad?
A grill.
Oh my gosh. That is so bad. Okay, that's pretty bad. I think Abril might be the winner thus far. You just have your slip fall out as you're walking. What on earth? What'd you do? Lose a massive amount of weight?
Not painting all the ways to the edges.
Yes, there is, because Mary, I don't want to get over over painting, and then put any glue on these little pieces here. So we're going to be we're going to stay away from those. I'm going to come back and touch them up. Don't worry. But I want to stay away from them for just now. And then I'll come in.
So Brill says just kicking up and kept on walking.
Oh my gosh. That is so funny. I mean, it's funny, but not funny. That is so bad.
Kim says my shoes were totally different. One boot was chunky heel, and the other was.
That's pretty bad
too. They were
too.
both black.
Yeah, that's pretty bad. I mean, if they were totally different, I don't know, Kim. I don't know.
Another bad. I went to the funeral with my tight falling down. I left behind the headstone and took them off.
Or what was falling off? With my tights. Oh my goodness gracious. You were stripping at the graveyard. What is happening? That's so funny. You're like, well, they got to go.
Kids, that's too funny.
That is really funny. All right, you can see how quickly, excuse me, Madison, you can see how quickly it absorbs. You can see where it's wet, right? Because you can see how it's kind of shiny, and then you can see the parts that are already matte, and you can see just how quickly this is absorbing into that. If we go back to the original one where I started, you can see that it's fully dry pretty much. I mean, it's like 99% dry. There's nothing there. And that, of course, will allow us to also see little blemishes that we might have missed, little areas like that we can touch up. Now, to answer Mary's question, which is an excellent one, by the way, if you have questions for me, don't forget all in caps like Mary did, please. Thank you. Because then we can definitely spot those questions. Mary, we're staying away from these holes right here. Actually, look at what I've done. I did get glue in there. I mean, glue. I got paint in here. If you have paint, see that? And I'm using my double tip silicone tools. If you get paint in those areas, it's going to be really hard to make them fit because they're snug as a bug, okay? They're really tight. So what you want to do is you want to make sure you go light around these areas so that you don't goop anything on there. And then don't do this because by the time I add paint here and paint here, it might get a little tight, right? And we do not want to jam it in there. So that's why I'm kind of staying away from those areas at first. Now I can grab it from this side because I'm not going to get my hands full of paint. And you can see just how quickly this starts to come together, right?
You know what Abril said?
What's that?
At least it wasn't my panty.
I'm telling you, can you imagine? That would be something else,
and
wouldn't
then
it?
Kim says, I know I felt different, but I was also walking on the grass and I didn't notice.
Again, I'm going super light on this first coat just because I don't want to get into those areas where I'm going to have to later on.
Yep. Like you said, then they will not fall apart, Maddie.
Yeah, if you have to jam it in there, that's when you start getting into where the paper might peel back. So these areas right here are fine, right? It's the little, what do you want to call male pieces, I guess, that you want to kind of be careful with. Not that we're going to avoid them altogether, but we're going to just make sure that we go light. So even now that my brush is pretty much dry, if I want to now come in and just barely add anything to that, I can't. See, it's an almost dry brush. So I'm going to get a little bit, but not too much in there, like so. Again, I'm going to touch up anything that I can spot. That's kind of obvious. And this is my Dina Wakley. These are both my Dina Wakeleys that I have on the table. Brushes, love them. I mean, I have a gazillion brushes, don't we all? But these are like my faves. They're just so yummy. And they really do hold because I abuse my brushes. I don't know if you can tell. It's not like I'm super gentle with them. Okay, that's almost done. And you can see how quickly it dries because I'm dry brushing basically, right? Okay, all that said and done. Now that I don't even have enough. See, it's so dry, I won't even do anything. But that's okay. We'll come back to it if I have some leftovers. Okay, now, the second piece was this one, I think. Right? Why do I have this thing laying sideways? Does anybody know? I'm not sure why I'm working sideways. Continuing on. Sorry, I'm shaking the table.
I need to have a pair of clothes in that gown.
PJs. I love yoga pants. I've never done a day of yoga in my life.
No.
Ever.
You haven't done yoga since you had kids.
No, I've never done yoga. Seriously, I don't think I've ever. I'm trying to think. Have I ever taken a yoga class? No. I've done just about everything. Step aerobics, spinning, you name it. I used to love any kind of fitness.
What is a baggy bum clothes?
But now I wear yoga pants, and I've never done a day of yoga that I can think of. I did get some DVDs because I had a friend that swore by it at work. She was like, "Oh my gosh, you need to do yoga. You would just be so relaxed." And I was like, "Yeah, I should. Does it really work?" She's like, "Oh, it's awesome." I got the DVDs. I don't think I used. I don't know. Does anybody in chat do yoga? Have you tried yoga? Was it for you? Was it a yay or nay? No, it's too dry. I won't get anything out of this.
A real life hoodies.
Hoodies, yeah. I was cracking up because somebody posted that their kids are like, "I'm cold," and it's like, go put on a hoodie. You wore it all summer long. How come you're not wearing it now?
Okay.
Teens will wear hoodies in the summer. Why? I don't know. It's a teen thing, huh? That's pretty good.
Yeah, for yoga. Yeah, cha-cha. This is a
Nay for yoga, yay for Tai Chi.
What's that?
Tai Chi. See, I've heard a lot about Tai Chi too, but are we doing? Oh, we have to do both of these sides. Okay.
I don't think I could get up off the floor once I was done.
Oh gosh. Okay, now I'm just gonna go around and check these, and they all look pretty good. So here's what we're gonna do.
See?
We're gonna go back.
Everyone says no, but I want to get chair yoga.
Chair yoga. Yeah, I've heard of that too. That would be good. I've heard of, is it chair yoga? Yeah, I think it is chair yoga. I've never tried it though. Is it good? Okay, now we're going to come back in. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to put my paint directly onto my craft mat because I am going to be just adding here and there. Like I mentioned, I'm going to be very light-handed, purposefully around the areas here. And then any little areas that I see, I'm going to pick up more paint. Some of these are pretty. I missed a few spots. And again, just almost a dry brush around these areas. And then whatever paint is left, that's what I'm going to use to kind of finish it off. Not adding paint. Dry brushing. Checking to make sure before we flip them over to the other side, right? I'm going to tap off and then I'm going to just dry brush again. Awesome sauce. So that piece is pretty much complete on one side, that is, right? Again, once we put this together, I might have to come back and do some touch-ups, and that's always expected, so that's not a biggie. If you guys are working on a box, Tell me, what kind of box are you using? Are you going to enter the Graphic 45 challenge? Did you guys know that some of you might have missed it, but our very own Brian won last month, excuse me, because it's a monthly challenge. Did you know that? So I hope you guys will enter.
Hi, Tammy.
Again, you can't win if you don't enter, right? So the thing is to enter. Hey, Tammy.
Lisa said Thursday is going to be about 50.
It is like in the 60s and holding here. I mean, for a high, which is really nice. I mean, still a little chilly. I wish it was like more like 70, but we'll get there. It has been a very cold winter for us here in Florida, North Florida, that is. Actually, even, you know, mid Florida, because obviously we moved here from Tampa Bay and we have a lot of friends in Tampa. And, that's what they've been saying, that they've had some cold days as well. So I have a feeling it's been cold, period. Maybe not as far as North Florida.
Katie says I would if I was home.
You're not home? Oh. Yes, okay. Anybody else? Come on. You all have a box. I know you do. I know you have boxes because that's one of the problems with crafters. We are a little bit of hoarders too, right? Because we're like, oh, look at that tea box. I know I can do something with that. Oh, look at that box. I know I can just cover that box up and, could be a cookie box, I know we all have boxes.
Today is 63.
So no reason why you can't go grab one and start painting. A lot of you, of course, even have this organizer that I'm working on, the exact same one. So all you have to do is go grab your paints. Go grab a paint. Even if all you do is paint today, you know what? You're that much further ahead, right?
Did you hear?
What, honey?
Abril is 63.
Yeah. I think we've had very similar weather, Abril, this year. Abril is in Texas and I am in Florida. And I think both of us have been freezing. It's been a very cold winter.
Rhonda says we're going down to go from 50 to 100. Before we know it, enjoy the cooler weather, but
exactly.
Go up the mountain here summer.
Exactly. We'll be complaining all summer long. Oh my God, it is like blah blah. Luckily here in North Florida, we don't see many hundreds. We might get a 98, and yeah, everybody's like, dear God, it's awful. But then you just stay inside, right?
Maritza.
Hi, Maritza. Then we just avoid the outdoors like the plague. It's kind of funny because, the North and the South are not that much different. In the hey Zena, long time no see. Happy New Year. Oh, it's so good to see you. How you been? How you doing?
Give you a thumbs up.
Oh, thanks, Zena. I haven't seen her in a hot minute. Good to see you. Appreciate you stopping by, all of you.
She's just waiting for a doctor's appointment.
No fun, but must get done, right? Hopefully, it's just something in and out. Nothing major, but we'll keep you company while you wait. Again, just super light. I mean, you can see how light it is. It's pretty much already dry.
I haven't seen you, Zena, in years.
Did you have a lot of gigs during the holidays? I'm sure you did.
Yeah, Auntie she said she puts on enough clothes to stay warm, even though she takes them off to stay cool.
Well, it's funny because, you guys have these, winters where you're like, I am not leaving the house, right? Well, we have those summer days when we're like, we're not leaving the house. So it's the same thing, just reversed. How's that? Because believe me, there's some days that I'm like, nope. Or some months. Oh my goodness. Like August.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't want to go outside. It is so humid and hot. And I'm like, nope, staying indoors. And then you guys have those winter months when you're like, nope, not going outside. And you have that heat cranked up, right? We have the air conditioning cranked up in the summer. Thank goodness for modern technology. In the old days, I wondered till this day, like honestly, if I had a time machine, I guess that would be one of the things I would like to understand. Please explain to me how people lived here in the South, for example, and forget here. How about the deep South, right? Like maybe, I don't know, Alabama or Mississippi, where it gets like 110 degrees, right? Or even Texas, parts of Texas. How did people live in these areas and wear the women, right, especially? And they had to wear all of these layers of clothing because it's not like if you lived in the South, you were exempt from wearing, you know, I mean, just look at Gone with the Wind, right? How on earth did they put on all of those layers? And I know they didn't do anything. I know they didn't do much. They sat around sipping tea and needle pointing, but really, I would die. I would absolutely melt. How do you deal with that heat with all those layers of clothes? I don't know. Oh, that's good. I've been singing it. Oh, that's awesome, Zena. Oh, and they could really use that, I'm sure. I'm sure that's a great, they get so bored, the poor guys. I was just watching this movie, crack me up, about a nursing home. It's with, I don't know if you guys remember Ted Danson from Cheers, the actor. Well, he's in this. I think it's it was a series. Yeah, it was a short series from Netflix, and he's at a nursing home. I don't want to spoil it for you, so you guys can go watch it. But he basically gets recruited to become a spy, you know, to infiltrate a nursing home, and it's hysterical. I told Bernie, I said, "Man, people complain about going to a nursing home. Sign me up. Where can I sign up?"
That's why I don't run my AC much in the summer.
I'm like, where do I sign up to go to the nursing home? Because that looks awesome to me. Tai Chi classes, yoga, swimming pool, knitting clubs, crafting clubs, book clubs, theater clubs. Hello?
You know what else they have?
Can I go now? Like, I don't need to be, old. I can go now.
They also have art classes.
They have art classes. You can come and go whenever you want. Your life is basically just one big party. Hello? Sign me up. I want to go. All right, that looks really good. Not perfect, but good. Hello, Carol. Okay, so now we're going to switch to the ones that need it. So this one does need it because remember, the stuff in the middle, the dividers, you're going to see from the front, from the back, and from the top, right? So we know we got to get the top as well, but we're going to come back to those in a second. For now, let's just focus on the flat surfaces. And yes.
Currently on lunch. Watch and hit thumbs up.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah. We're just basically, this is like the non-glamorous part of it. And believe me, I thought about it today like 10 times. I was like, you know what? I'm just going to paint the base and come in and, just go from there. And then I thought, no, because I did tell people it was a craft along and we were going to be crafting together. And if I do that, then they're going to be behind. And that's not cool. So this way, for those of you who want to craft along with me, or even if you're watching the replay, we can do it in real time. We can do it together. And you don't have to switch off or pause or, when your hands are full of paint, we can just do it together. Okay, so, but yes, sometimes I'm like, I could just prep this ahead of time. It would be so much faster.
Susie says I was kind of bummed that I missed it. Art class. Care facility, and they were running protests about fun stuff.
And the what? And the pen? Wait, where? Tremper? I was kind of bummed that I missed the art classes when I was in the acute care facility. There They were still in the pandemic. Oh,
Pandemic.
that stinks. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I guess. When you're doing that whole COVID thing, no way could you, especially in a nursing home, that's dangerous. Or in a facility, any kind of facility where people are fragile. Uh, you don't definitely want to be spreading anything that's going around, any kind of cooties. But yeah, that's a bummer. It's a bummer. You're like, well, it's the one thing I had to look forward to. Come on. This is a deco side, so we're not going to mess with that.
That's where I did Tai Chi.
The chair Tai Chi. Oh, cool. I've seen um I've seen a lot of videos for it. I don't know if there's like one channel better than the other because I don't know anything about it, but I also saw that there's an app. I think they know I'm at that age or maybe that weight. I don't know which one. Where they keep sending me these ads for chair yoga and chair. I don't think it's Tai Chi, it's yoga. And I'm like, maybe, right? Maybe. At least to get back into some kind of shape, because let's be honest, for a while we had the excuse of COVID. I do not know what my excuse is now that I have not made an attempt at all to at least do something, not just sit inside all day long. Then again, of course, work also plays a big part in that. But we definitely should do something, anything, something, just anything. I feel like any little bit would help. Am I getting? Not yet. Not yet. I'm not there yet. I'm 55, but I guarantee you that it'll be any day now that I'm going to start getting stuff. And then after this, I think I'm going to give some of this just a quick dry. And the reason why is even though you can't see it, it doesn't mean that there isn't dampness, right? And since we've now added wet to the top and wet to the bottom, I just want to make sure that we are not going to overwhelm our chipboard with trapping that moisture in between the two barriers, because that's what we've created. We've created two barriers now, one at the top, one at the bottom, and we basically sealed the paper from both sides. Oh, I can see extra paint. You don't think you have extra paint, but your paintbrush is loaded no matter what you think, even when it's pretty dry. And so try and catch those try and always be careful. Catch it when it goes in between those openings.
Sorry, Patty, I came in late. Is this what you sold on Saturday?
Yes, ma'am, it is. Well, this is what we sold 2 Saturdays ago, but then on Sunday, yes,
Sunday.
but then on Sunday, I showed you what I had left. I only had like 5 or 6 left, and they all went. So yes, that's that compartment holder desk organizer thing. Yes, ma'am, it is. Okay, almost done. We're like 50% of the way there, guys. So maybe more. Oh, I'm running out of black. I use black a lot. You know why? Because when I'm not sure, it's always black, white, or, brown. I'm like, I don't know. Those are pretty neutral colors, so pretty much anything that I do will work, right? Dry brushing those pieces right there. Get a dry brush around here. You can see that my paint brush barely has any paint whatsoever. And even at that, you've got to check the holes to make sure you're not leaving extra product paint in there, because then it's going to become really problematic. So we're doing the Graphic 45 for those of you who have come in late. Graphic 45 every month posts these challenges in their Facebook group. And then they have a random winner. So every entry gets the same opportunity as the other, which is super cool. And this month, the challenge is, and it ends in just what, 3, 4 days? The challenge is anything that's an organizer, a desk, any kind of organizer, not a desk, it could be anything. So if you want an organizer to store like maybe, I don't know, die cuts or whatever, that's all you have to worry about is that it is going to be an organizer of some sort. And then you just take a picture and post it in the group. And that is an entry. So that's why I don't usually, you guys know me, I'm OCD. I don't like to wait for the last minute for anything. But this month has just flown by. Just today I was in a meeting again. And then tomorrow I've got the next 2, 3 days, I've got additional workshops for the new releases that are coming out from 49 and Market and from Lisa Horton, I think. I'm trying to think who else. So lots of awesome stuff, again, coming down the pipeline. So I will be sure to share it with you guys.
I like 49 Market.
And then, yes. And then, of course, to bring it into the store for all of us. But, okay, so this side is deco, so I don't have to do anything else to this piece. So now I'm going to go and kind of just give it one look over to make sure, you know what, I'm going to turn on some additional lights. I hope it's not too bad for you guys, but I need some additional lighting so I can really see.
Ketchup still from December.
Yeah, I feel ya. I'm just looking and I can see little, like baby, little tippy taps. See them? Just little tiny. In the long scheme of things, is that going to matter? No. But if you feel like, you know what, I just don't like it, then we'll add a little bit of extra paint. So these are just those little minute, tiny detail touches. That was about it, wasn't it? Yep. Okay. And then we got to think, right? Now we start thinking, this needs to get covered. Why? Well, because we're going to be able to see that for sure, right? Some of these we're going to have to do, but I don't want to do them until I put it all together. Does that make sense? So these are going to be on the outside when they connect. Not these, but these we're going to be seeing. Okay? The males, let's call them that. But I want to do it once I have it all together. Then I'm going to go ahead and add my paint to that. However, this I can do now. So this is kind of overkill. I have my smaller brush, but you know what? We're already here. So we're going to cover the top.
So I thought you were going to cover it with paper.
The outside, not the inside. Okay? So smooth that out. Just make sure I didn't overload it. And then now here's where we start thinking as well. We know the paper is going to come here. However, maybe I'll get the paper to line up perfectly. But just in case there are any imperfections, I'm going to come in just, what's that, a 1/2 inch? Like so. If I happen, for whatever reason, my paper is short or wonky somewhere, guess what? Between the stressing with ink pads and doing this, it's going to hide a world of sin, right? So I'm just going to kind of add a little bit all the way around, even though this is the side that I marked that's going to have decorative paper. I'm still going to go all the way around and just cover some of this. You could do this with an ink pad as well, but I figure we have the brush, we have the paint. Let's go. Alexa, stop.
Stop.
Every day with the announcements. Yes. I rely on her to remind me all kinds of stuff. Okay. And then I'm going to do the same thing here. Again, super light.
So this is, I know Lisa Horton stuff. He hired during recent submit.
What? You do? How do you know She hinted it during a recent summit. Oh, okay. Good news is I have it in house already. Well, yes, no, wait. Let me not confuse anyone. I have it in house for me. Does that make sense? Um, because we get a preview of the launch. However, I do not have it in house for sale because that has not come out yet. It's on pre-order. So,
Hi, Chris.
hey, Christina. Okay, so this piece is now done. Finito, incantado. While we're here, guys, let's go ahead and do this one as well. Can someone tell me how long Lisa Horton has been on the go? On the go. I'm sure that's a British thing, right? On the go.
Is it?
Uh, we don't have that expression here. Tell us what it means, or tell me what it means. Whoever knows.
Chris says hand in resin.
You have hands in resin. Okay, then you get busy doing that. Again, super thin line. Not doesn't have to be clean. This is just in case we undershoot the paper. And I might purposely undershoot it. I don't know. I might want a black border. I haven't decided yet. Again, I haven't decided, so I'm just gonna give it a little coverage just in case. Super light. Dry brush, you can
What was
see.
the company launched? You want to know?
Oh gosh. Well, I don't know. Honestly, I don't know, but I do know I've known Lisa now for maybe 3 years. But I know she had other stuff before that. I know that because I've seen some of her older items. Now, how much before that? Could be 10 years, could be one. I have no idea. I'm sure if you look up her site, she probably have that information. That looks pretty. Oh, no. See why I need the extra light? I just realized I missed some right there. And again, we're going to come in for touches, so let's not overthink it.
She has a website that says 2001 in the UK.
There you go. See? No clue. Personally, I've known her for about 3, but I'm not sure. Okay, let me think. What was this piece? This is one of the, okay, so this is going to go on the bottom. So this up here needs to get painted. So not the pegs, but the top does. So let's touch that up like that, and then clean it up on the sides. Okay, leave that off to the side. This is the bottom, yes, and I ended up painting the bottom anyway, you see? This doesn't need anything. The pieces are going to go here. The sandwiches are going to go here on the sides and in the front and the back. We'll have to paint all these pegs after it's been assembled. So let me look and see if I see anything like really bad that needs to get covered. And if it does, then we'll touch it up. And that's about it. Okay, then we've got this piece right here. This is, again, one of those. So yes, this needs the top. First, let's look for major imperfections, which I don't see. And then let's do the top.
Hi, Ori.
Hello, Ori. What a fun class. Oh my gosh. We had with Sarah. You guys, and just last night, everybody was commenting how amazing it has been and how awesome the projects are and what a phenomenal teacher Sarah is. And somebody made a comment. They said, I was on the fence. I wasn't sure if I wanted to take this class, but now I am so happy that I did. And I'm like, thank you. That's what I keep trying to tell people. You have no idea what you're missing out on. You really needed to be in that class. It is great. Now, again, reminder, the class is still available because the videos are staying up for 14 days. So you can still purchase the instructions portion of it and complete the projects. So if you're on the fence, all I'm going to tell you is really, it's worth it. It was phenomenal. And then we even got a bonus free project. So we got 2 classes for the price of 1. And I can't wait. I didn't get a chance to make the pencil case, but I'm going to make it. There's no doubt I'm not making the pencil case because I love it. Actually, I thought of doing it for this and I might still do it. You might, oh, my hands weren't so filthy. I show you the other project, my finished project. Well, almost finished. How's that? Because I haven't finished decorating the top. So I have to decorate, decide what I want to put at the top. But other than that, I can show you it. And then the pencil case, oh my goodness, it would be perfect for Graphic 45 or for Seth Apter or for Tim Holtz. So I'm like, I can see myself making a lot of those cases. I really can. Okay, so this is done. Did we miss anything here? One more look over and then we're done. We're going to move on because it's done. Oh, you know what? I wanted to do the borders. Remember, just in case, I'm going to do floppy edges on this piece, even though it's going to get covered with paper. Yes. I still want to get a little bit of coverage just in case. Might as well. I'm here.
Have you ever? What is your favorite movie at the? What do you like to watch at the movie theaters?
The only reason I like the movies is for the popcorn. I'm sorry to say. I love movie theater popcorn. I know. It's like, death in a bag or in a bucket, but let's face it, theater theater popcorn is the best.
You take it home with you.
It's delicious, whether you like to admit it or not. And you know what? It's one of those things that you try to make at home. People advertise all the time, movie popcorn, blah, blah, blah at home. No, it's not. It isn't. Lies.
Wait, in the theater hot drugs.
And the theater hot dogs. I used to like hot dogs. I don't anymore. Don't ask me why. Like every now and then I'm like, okay, I want a hot dog. But for the most part, no, I've lost my taste for them. All right, that's it. I think I'm trying to find and see if I can have anything I can use that little bit of paint left, but I got nothing. That looks good. Yep.
Is it because it's on a stick?
Oh, you're talking about corn dogs?
With a lot of jalapenos, or it says.
Oh, see, I don't know about that. I would never eat a jalapeno. No way. I'm allergic. I actually, we ate out at it's a restaurant here in the States, Ori. I'm sure you've probably seen it or even visited. And it's called Chili's. And it's, they have all kinds of food though. But I guess it's like Tex-Mex, maybe? How would you guys describe Chili's? Tex-Mex?
You're saying?
And I wanted nachos, loaded nachos. And of course, I always tell the waiter, no jalapenos. And I make sure I tell them I'm allergic. So they don't think that I'm just asking to be fun, because I don't prefer it. No, I'm letting them know I'm allergic.
Kim says.
Tex-Mex, yeah, that's what I thought, right? So I tell him I'm allergic. He says, okay. He brings the plate and I start eating.
You burn yourself?
And all of a sudden, my tongue starts to swell. And I'm like, Bernie, I could have sworn I tasted a little bit of like jalapeno, but I thought, no way. Would you believe me that I could barely close my mouth? My tongue was so swollen that I couldn't even talk.
You're red.
And, I was like, oh my gosh, like, I can't believe that, I told him I was allergic. And
Good
I guess they made it and then forgot, left the jalapenos on there, and then they realized, oh, poo. And then they just went ahead and pulled them off. But you know how the juice from the jalapenos is already on there. Oh my heavens.
Abril says jalapenos are good.
That was not a fun experience. Let me put it to you that
Did you
way.
hear what she said? Abril says jalapenos are good.
And of course, the guy was like, oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You know, and,
Fun
we'll write it. I said, no, I'm not asking you. Bernie was like, we're not
Yeah.
asking you to take anything off the bill. Because I hate it. They think that maybe you're just saying stuff so you can get stuff off the bill. We're like, we're
Yeah.
not saying that. We are like, but we told you I was allergic, and you have to be more careful than that, because thank God I'm not like EpiPen, get to the
Right.
hospital kind of allergic. I'm just, I swell up. And then I break out in hives, but that could have been dangerous. That could have been serious for somebody who really has allergies. So,
Your
yeah.
tongue was red too.
Oh my God. I had to put ice on it all night, and it was, yeah.
Allergy
we
medicine,
had to run to
pharmacy.
the pharmacy. Luckily, there was one across the street, and I took like 3 Benadryls, which knocked me out.
You're
It was like, oh my gosh, that was a
Maurice says
great
chili
dinner.
is not spicy.
A what? Chili? Chili's a Chili's? No, the name of the restaurant is Chili's. The actual name of the restaurant is Chili's. I don't even know. I guess I don't know why the name is. I don't even think they serve chili at all.
Allergy assessments can even.
Yeah, I could have. Absolutely. And that's what I'm saying. But thank God it wasn't like some people have to carry around an EpiPen, right? But no, we were able to run to the drugstore across the street, and I downed a bunch of Benadryl and kept ice on my tongue. And
She actually looked over and she fell asleep.
but I was like, I couldn't talk. I was like my tongue was, yeah, it was huge. Okay, I think we're done. See?
I always carry Benadryl and chewables because if my throat closes, you will able to swallow the pill.
Oh my gosh, that is horrible.
Oh, she says that meaning the food is chili, is not spicy.
Oh no. Oh, I don't know. I have no idea. I didn't even know there was a meaning to the word. The only chili I know is like chili soup, like chili. I don't know what you guys call it. We call it chili.
Or he says.
And I don't even think they serve chili soup. I don't think so.
I've never seen it.
For you, it's mild. Oh heavens, no.
In America,
I know.
they serve some Tex-Mex like the beef fajitas.
Yeah, they do. And like I said, the nachos. I love the nachos and stuff like that. They have good margaritas. Yeah. No, they have. They're good.
Willy Penguin.
Chili Willy Penguin. Maybe that's the only chili, right? They have. I don't know. Okay, this is drying, and I'm gonna give it, like I said, a really quick dry as well. I'm just gonna clean this in my hands because, otherwise the paper's gonna end up with all kinds of black streaks.
Or here we call it cousin pepper. We call it ají combo spicy.
Here we call it cousin to the habanero pepper. We call it ají combo. That is spicy. Yeah, no. See, Abril is like really into spicy stuff too. But I am a total wimp. Total wimp.
But Abril said they're not spicy.
Yeah, okay. Abril's idea of not spicy is not something that I would
imagine.
That I would trust. How's that? Because she will eat hot sauce with everything. Although I cannot lie, Abril got me to eat some hot sauce in a very funky way, and it was good. Now I'm a wimp, of course. I put like 1 drop, but still, it was good.
She's laughing at you.
Yeah, her idea of not hot. Okay, with your paints, when you are done, see that skin that builds up? There is a reason why the caps have a little spout, right? Like a little male and female part here. And it's so that it creates a really nice closure. So what you want to do is you always want to clean.
I've heard like the Carolina wrapper area.
I've heard of that. Yes, the Carolina Reaper. No, that would kill somebody.
Carolina.
At least me, it probably would. It's like the hottest pepper in the world.
Interesting.
I thought I thought the hottest one was from like Dubai or something, but I guess I misunderstood because I think it's the Carolina Reaper. All right, so you see, you want to clean that up so that this little spigot thing and your cap will have a nice tight seal. Okay, it doesn't have to be perfect. I'm not saying, I mean, unless you're like me, kind of OCD, doesn't have to be like 100% perfect, but you do want to have good contact so that that does not allow air to seep into your paints and dry them out. So if you take care of remember, of your products, it will last you much longer. Not that a thing of paint will ever, especially black, last me long enough for me to ever have it dry out, but just saying, if you don't paint very often, take care of your paints. All right, we're good. We're good. Let's give this a quick dry because, like I mentioned to you, we now have dampness from both sides, right? From the inside as well as the outside. And therefore, we kind of created a barrier, which will not allow moisture to seep out, or to evaporate. So let's go ahead and just give it a quick dry.
Hi, Donnie.
Aloha!
Chalupas. Very nice chalupas.
Chalupas! I don't even know what a chalupa is.
And then tortillas.
I have no idea. I don't know, but I do know there's chalupas and quesadillas, and they all pretty much sound the same. Like whenever I go to a Mexican restaurant and I look at the ingredients, I'm like, well, that's the same thing as this. I think it's just a sauce, maybe.
Flautas.
Oh, I love flautas. That's a problem because you can't stop at two or three. I could eat like 8 flautas easy. Enchiladas or tamales. See, that's what I'm saying. It's to me, it's pretty much chalupas. Okay, so what is a chalupa? What is the difference? Because when I go to the Mexican restaurant, it all says refried beans with the rice and this, and I'm like, that's the same thing as that.
Yeah, pepper.
Currently, number one is Pepper X, and number two is Carolina. Pepper X. What is a Pepper X? Is that like a new breed now? I swear, people just are breeding stuff now. They're just making stuff up. Let's see what a flauta is. Is the rolled up little tortilla with the it's fried, kind of crunchy. Looks like a burrito. Like a no, like a oh no, like a cigar. No, not empanada, like a cigar. Like
Yeah. Well, this is the lake for good, but tortillas are fried.
oh, gee, country. Did you know that every country in Latin America has a different version of tamales? Yeah, I do. Because I've had many of them. Every single time I see a tamal, I'm like, tamal, let's go. I love tamales. They're so good. Oh, what? Who was telling me, Rhonda? Like a burrito, but tortilla is fried crispy. Yeah, exactly. And it's skinny. A burrito's kind of flattened.
Corn tortillas. Too.
See, I don't know what a gordita is. What on earth is a gordita? What is the difference between a gordita and I don't know, whatever we were talking about? Chalupa.
I like taquitos.
I love Mexican food. Let's face it.
I mean,
I love fajitas. I love what's that other quesadillas? Yeah. I like the what's the sweet stuff? Churros. I love churros. Ooh, fajitas.
I'm getting hungry.
I know, right? There's a great Mexican restaurant here. We'll have to go to it. We'll have to, yeah. When you guys, if you ever come visit, we'll have to go there. It's authentic, like really authentic. Like they're like first generation Mexican.
People remind me of pita tortillas with bread and coffee.
Oh, it's a different type of bread. See, but the insides are all the same. So what changes is the bread.
Pita, no, they for Mexican restaurant offer bread.
Ooh. Oh my gosh, Donnie, I would be in so much trouble. Ooh. I would eat my salary in food. Oh yeah, no Taco Bell, no. No. No, 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 no. I can't believe I used to eat Taco Bell when I was young. You know, now if I eat it, I get sick instantly. I can't even digest it. Maybe it's changed too, you know? Oh yeah. So much GMO and garbage in food nowadays. Not even real food. Yeah, I always cringe when people say, and I mean, don't get me wrong, if you like Taco Bell, go for it. But when people say, oh, I love Mexican, I love Taco Bell, I'm like, no, that is not. That is not Taco Bell. I mean, that's not Mexican. Honda says game over if I eat Taco Bell. Exactly, right? You're like, game over, man. See you later. And hang on. I gotta break it in syllables. Chilaquites. Chilaquites, 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 whichever, are a bowl of nachos drowned in salsa. So are they soggy? I don't like soggy things. I like, you know, who's going? I didn't even know Kateri was still here. Oh. Oh yeah. Oh, that's the worst, man. When you're like, I'm sorry, and you don't want to be rude, but you're like, I don't know what you're saying because you don't want to like make them feel bad. But man, really, hire people that can speak the language, please. Yeah, me neither. Ugh. Chi la ki les. Oh, chilaquiles. Got it. What did I say? I butcher it. I'm sorry. I miss mole and manuedo. My French grandmother's made in Cali. Oh, I don't know what manuedo. I don't know what that is. Manuedo. I know, me too. I don't know. I know mole. That's that stuff, right? That they make in the little bowl. What's it called? Oh God. Yeah, soggy. Nope, nope. Now I will tell you though, I take that back because tortilla soup is good, and it's got like soggy tortillas in there. That's pretty good. Oh, menudo. Ew. Oh, did you just the intestines? What? Oh wait, are you talking about tripe?
I don't know what that is.
Are you talking about tripe?
Or you know,
I'm just like, nope. Oh, okay. Well, here's a funny story about tripe, guys. I'm just gonna say, okay? Okay. I didn't know what tripe was. And if you told me to eat tripe, I probably would have, honestly, I don't think I could have gotten the spoon in my mouth. I probably would have thrown up. Really, I would have gagged. Well, I wasn't told what I was having. Somebody gave me this awesome bowl of soup in Mexico. And I was like, yeah, I'll try anything. And it was so, I know you guys are going to die right now. I'm so sorry. Just hear me out. It was so good. I was like, oh my gosh, what is this? This is delicious. And then, of course, they were all cracking up and they're like, those are intestines. Those are like tripe. And I was like, tripe? Because I've heard of tripe my whole life. And I was like, oh my God, that is so gross. But it was so good. So there, don't knock it till you try it. I'm just saying, don't knock it till you try it. Would I go out and order it? No. If I could, I wish it would never told me what it was. I would have ordered it again. But now that I know what it is, I could not order it. But is it delicious? Oh my goodness, it was so good. And then slang for sweet. Ugh, that makes it sound even worse, Ori. It's a horrible name. Small young people. Ooh. Yeah, see, Abril knows all about awesome Mexican cooking. She grew up with it. She's just spoiled. She gets the real stuff at home like every day. How fair is that, right? Come on. I'm gonna ask her mom to adopt me. I'll be like, look, I could be a really nice daughter. Come on, adopt me. Yeah, I know. It's like you just want to hate her, right? She's lucky I love her because I really want to hate her. I mean, how is that fair? Okay, I think that is super dry. That's it. Let's stop playing around. We're ready. We're ready. Really, that's like it. That's the longest part of this whole thing. Just drawing stuff or painting stuff. Okay, so back to where we were. Now, we're going to grab the two sides. Here's, again, I'm working this in my head, guys. So we're going to work it one step at a time. We're going to grab our papers. We're going to put the stickers off to the side. One second, please. Look at this one. What month is this? I do not know what month this is, but it's got owls and mushrooms. And look at it fits perfect on a 12 by 12. Okay, that was kind of easy. Should I even look? Because I'll look and then second guess, right? No, I think I'm in love. I shouldn't even look because then I'll fall in love with something else. Oh, look at that one. I knew I shouldn't have looked. Moths. You know what? This one has moths too. And dragonflies. I'm going to go with that. We need two of those if we want our sides to look the same, which I do. Do they have? Who's going?
Or I need to go like that.
Oh, wow. Thank you for joining us.
Thanks, Betty. But yes, the left is so-called Mexican records out there.
It is. Okay, now, here's what we also have to be careful. There is an orientation, right? There is a top and there's a bottom. So you don't want to cut your papers and cut them upside down. So kind of, imagine it in your eye. You can even bend it and go, oh, yeah, that's the right way, right? Okay, so we're going to put this face down. I'm going to grab the bottom. I'm going to line up my bottom pegs. Wait, did I decide I wanted to do that? No, we're going to line up. We're going to pretend that these little, here, let me put my hand behind it. See these little pegs right here? I'm going to pretend these don't even exist. Like this is just like this, flat. So I'm going to see this corner right here. That's what I'm going to line up. These are going to be on the outside of my paper. So again, let me make sure that I do not have anything odd going on. We're going to line up the corner. Again, you can see how my pegs are protruding out. I'm okay with that. I'm going to line up this right here to make sure I'm leveled. And then I'm going to bring this in just a bit. Like so. So I'm lining it up with this bottom corner right here and this right here. Does that make sense, guys? Tell me if you can't see it on screen and I'll bring it up and show it to you again. So this corner right here and this corner right here is what I'm going to line up. I'm not worried about the pegs down here, and I'm not worried about the pegs here on the side. This right here And this right here is what I'm lining up. Can you guys see it okay? I just want to make sure that people coming back later also to do the craft along know exactly what I'm pointing at.
You know, I've never been to.
Hmm.
I've never been to Texas.
Mm-hmm. Yay or nay, guys? Help me.
Betty, will you save this video and need another day to make one?
Yeah, it'll stay up. And that's why I'm trying to make sure this video is going to stay up on the channel. I want to make sure that you guys can see what I'm pointing at. Yay. Okay, cool. Thank you. Okay, so now we're going to grab a pencil and we're going to trace. Yes, this video will most certainly stay up for you. Fear not. That's why I also wanted to do it from scratch, like everything pretty organic.
Thank you, Princess.
Of course, my pleasure. So that you guys can definitely not have to pause. You can create with me at the exact same time. And if you're wanting to do another box, or if you're wanting to try replicate the box, then you can get a really good look at what I'm doing. So now, again, I'm tracing the top. That's pretty simple. Here, I'm tracing.
Hey, Jenny.
Hey, Jenny, I'm tracing, but not the pegs, guys, okay? Not the protruding little pieces. I am tracing where it dips in. See that? Where it dips in, I'm tracing. Where it dips in, I'm tracing. And that's going to give me some markers. Now, I know it's kind of dark. Hopefully, you can see that one pretty well. But for this one, actually, you know what? Let me get my metal ruler.
No, this is good because I haven't received it yet.
Oh, yes. You'll have it. No worries. So I'm going to come up here, find my, again, I'm dealing with these glasses that keep sliding off my nose.
Why?
Oh, I have to go get them adjusted. Right, I'm going to line up this one here and that one down here. So those little tick marks that I made, I'm going to line them up. I'm going to move this a smidge in because remember, we traced. And anytime you trace, you're tracing the outside of the project, which means that your paper is going to be bigger than what you need it to be. So no matter what, we have to cut on the inside. So I'm already going to save myself the headache here on the back end by bringing this in just a little bit. And then I'm going to trace that line. Okay. So I'm going to bring it up and show you. Hopefully you'll be able to see the pencil mark in there and there. Can you see it on screen? Okay. Now again, this is traced on the outside. So I know that I have to cut a little bit on the inside. If I cut on the inside, it's going to give me pretty much a perfect measurement. If I want a little border of black to show that I'm going to come in even more, right? So let's start. Let's keep it simple. I'll cut it and I'll show you. I'm going to cut on the inside of my trace line. And I'll show you what I mean by I'm cutting on the inside. See how the pencil mark is still on my page? That's what I mean on the inside. Leave the pencil mark behind. I'm going to do the same thing here on this side. You can use your trimmer, by the way, because these are straight lines. So, but I think it's also cool that even if you want to rough them up a bit, we can use our paper distresser from Tim Holtz. Or I don't know if you guys know that we now have them in pink from Uniquely Creative. Oh, yeah. So we now have pink paper distressors. Okay. Bingo. Wait, did I still do it wrong? What did I do? Oh my goodness, it's a good thing I didn't do the other side. So now we've got this right here. We're going to line this up. And you're going to see that it's going to fit pretty perfect. That is a perfect to the edge, leaving the little pegs behind. Cut. Do you see it? All the way around. Now, if you want to, you can cut even more and have a little black line like this. See? If you want to do that, then all you have to do is place it down. I'm not even going to measure or do anything fancy or funky. Oh, I moved it. Sorry, hang on. If I want to leave a black line, which I think looks kind of neat, don't you? I think so. So I'm going to put that there. If your thing is constantly moving, grab a clip or two. When you're happy with it, clip it down. Get another one. Clip it down. And then you can just kind of play with it. I'm going to bring it up here and I'm going to create a little tick mark right about there, just with my pencil. And then a tick mark right about here with my pencil. All right, Kateri, cool. Are you going to practice that new song? I think that's going to be awesome. Okay, so now we can bring this back.
You gonna practice
I
that
should have
song?
put the tick mark on the other side. Oh, cool, cool, cool. I'm going to use my paper trimmer now. Just cause, I mean, I don't have to. I can just cut, like, literally. See, you can always find something. I can cut right underneath the text with my scissors, but meh, I'm already here. I'm going to trim just that little piece. Let me make sure it looks pretty even. I think so. Come on, move over. And then we're going to trim. Where's my other tick mark? Right here. That's about the same. It's like a quarter, not even an eighth of an inch, maybe. Something like that. We'll try it on for size. Make sure that it looks good. And that's a good way also to avoid those pegs, right? All right, something like that. It looks good. I think I could trim some more off the bottom, to be honest with you. So I'm gonna. And again, see why I gave myself that little bit of black edge all the way around? I have room to play. I am not confined. Come on. I keep catching the lip. Again, I'm going to place it down, take a look at it again. It's always easier to take a little bit off at a time, right? If you take off too much, you can't put it back. But I can, well, I shouldn't say that. You can't always put it back. That looks really good. I think I might even take more off of this. I'm liking that black border. See, it's going to look like that. So I think that looks really nice. We're going to do this side a little bit more, just a pinch. I'm just shaving like little 1/16 of an inch at a time. Ah, there we go. Look at that. That's going to look so cool. All right, so that's going to be one side. Now we got to do the other side, right? I was actually sitting here thinking to myself, could I get two sides out of one piece of paper, out of one 12 by 12? It almost looks like I could, doesn't it? Well, no, it would have to be this way. If I would have used...
Oh, I love that paper, Donnie says.
Thank you, ma'am. If I know it's got owls and mushrooms. If I would have used a non-orientation paper, like if I would have just picked, by the way, here's a tip for you. Just something like this, I would have gotten both pieces out of one because there's no orientation, right? But if you pick something with text, that's not going to work. So this would have been fine. This would have been fine. This would have been fine. Okay? So that's another tip for you. You can always come in afterwards and do multiple additional layers with, right? But yeah, sadly, no. So this one goes here. Let me just clip it and get it out of the way before I get it confused. Then this one, no, see, it's not going to work. All right, we'll use the second one. That's going to go here. Now, somebody tell me how I managed to do it backwards last time that I traced it. How did I do that? Wait, I'm doing it again. Did I color both sides? No, I didn't. How odd. You know how sometimes things just do not work out in your head? This is not working out in my head. Why? So odd. Whatever. Moving on. Bigger problems in the world than this. See, those two panels are going to look exactly the same. So why didn't this one work? Am I doing something crazy, guys? No. I have no idea what I did. But anyway, this is right? Has to be. Oh, well, if it's not, then I just recut panels. Here we go. So now again, I'm going to line up this bottom corner piece here, this right here, okay? And this right here is all I'm going to worry about lining up. The rest we'll deal with later. I know, just for some reason, I do not know why in my mind, I couldn't see it. Isn't that weird? I got turned upside down. It happens to us all. Okay, same thing, right? So I don't need to explain it again. I'm going to trace the top. Remember, there's orientation to make sure if you're using something like this, that your text and your owls or your images are in the right direction.
Maybe she tracked the wrong side.
I traced the wrong side, probably. I don't know what I did. Crazy. Anyway, again, I'm going to measure it one more time. I'm going to look at it before I cut it. So I'm going to put this here, pretend that it's been cut. So wait, did I just do it again? I almost did it, guys. I almost did it the wrong way. Why am I almost did it the wrong way. You see what I did? I put the tracing side up. That's what I did wrong. This is the right way. So the side with the paint goes up. The side that we're going to put the deco paper has to be facing down onto your paper.
You printed the wrong side on the board.
Lordy B, I'm telling you. See, this is why you don't cut until you have checked your work. All right, this is the right one, right? Am I right? Let me make sure. Now you got me guessing. All right, so this was it. Yes, and it's facing right side up. Right? Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, so it's this way.
This kind of paper is the good side.
Oh, heavens be.
Didn't ask you questions.
And this is why we need sleep, people. Because your brain cannot function without sleep. Okay. There we go. Now we've got it. And we still have lots of ephemera that we can get out of those. So we're not, whoa. Don't do anything crazy. It's right here that I have to cut. Don't go berserk, Maddie. Yes. And now we're going to trace our lines. I'm going to have to stand up. Sorry if my head's in the way, but I can't see my pencil markings. I have to be able to see them. Okay.
Because I don't know what pigs in a blanket are.
You don't know what?
Pigs in a blanket are.
Pigs in a blanket?
No, Kelly doesn't know what they are.
Oh. Now, do you guys have a favorite graphic 45 line? Or maybe one of your top. What would it be? I'd love to know in chat.
Rhonda's having pizza in the oven.
Good choice. Quick and easy.
I like graphic 45.
I love graphic 45, but I'd like to know which ones would they consider to be their favorite lines? Or do you not even own graphic 45? You might tell me in chat, oh, you're not going to believe this, but I do not own any graphic 45.
Midnight Tales, Kelly says.
If that is the case, I want to hear that too.
Kelly likes Midnight Tales.
Oh yeah, Midnight Tales, that's a good one.
Flying Fancy says that is the only one I have.
Oh my gosh, that is a retired one. Who said that one?
Susan.
Susan, lucky girl. Use it. People are going to be like, oh my gosh, where'd you get that?
Ron especially owns Graphic 45.
I own one Graphic 45. It is ... What?
Jenny says either that one you using or the rainbow hummingbird.
Oh, that's another good one. Yes. Good choices, man. Alice. Yeah. Well, which of the Alices? Because there are several Alices now. You know.
Love the spell.
Oh, love spells. You know, they were laughing at me because we were in a meeting. I had a meeting with Graphic 45 last week, the week before. I can't even keep track now. And I said, please, 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 will you consider bringing the Alice Halloween out of the vaults? And they were cracking up. Hello, Jen Catty Fiddly Bits. Love it. Oh, yay, yes. Ori just left, actually. She was just here. Welcome, welcome. So happy to have you here.
Nice to meet you. Carrie B, whatever it is, play B.
Oh, Katie, not Caddy. Oh my gosh. Now you reminded me of what is it? Mean Girls. Remember Mean Girls? Where everybody kept calling her Caddy, and she was like, "It's Katie."
No, she says Jen is my name. Katie is my mom.
Aw, beautiful name. Again, I'm just trimming off the bits just to kind of give myself that little black edge. It is a beautiful name. I agree.
Me and my mom craft together, Katie.
Yeah, Madison and I craft together. So that's always fun. Madison just made some really pretty cards. Okay, that looks like a really good border to me. What do you guys think? I think so.
The beach is calling and the one you're using. No.
Oh, the beach is calling. See, man, there's so many good ones, right? Like, how do you decide which is your favorite Graphic 45 paper line? There are so many good ones.
Jen says fantastic.
So many great ones. Okay, I think that's really good. Let's paper clip that so I don't lose it.
Mine is, what's the men's one?
The what?
The men's collection from Graphic 45.
I'm not sure which one you're referring to. Okay, so we've got our sides. Now, we can literally trace this for the inside. We want to cover the inside? We can, okay? So now that we've got our panels, 1, 2, 3, right? If we want to cover the inside with paper. And I just might. Okay, now the bottom. The bottom doesn't really need anything. Could we add paper? Yes, we can actually cut little pieces of paper just to kind of make it look cute, right? So if we've got the paper, let's think about it. Let's consider it because why not?
Light up fancy too, Dawn said.
Yes. Yep. Golly, so many good ones. So if I want to leave, if I go right, remember we have to ignore the little pegs completely. We're just going to go from the sides here. If I go from side to side, it is 4 3/4. Obviously, I don't need 4 3/4. I want to have a border around this, so I can do 4 1/2. I can even do 4 1/4 to ensure that I'm really staying away from these guys. So if I do 4 1/4, it's going to put me about here, which is going to give me about 1/8 of an inch all the way around. I feel pretty comfortable with that, especially just in case you kind of, good, kind of wonky. You don't want to be, down to the wire, right? So let's go with, actually, Alexa, stop. She's going to remind me to go live. I'm already live. Haha. I started early today. 4 1/2. Yeah, I'm going to go with 4 1/4. So 4 1/4 wide. Make sure you know that this paper has orientation, right? You don't want to put text going this way because your organizer faces you this way. And then in height, now the width is going to be the same for all of these, no matter what. 4.
I thought of it. I like the Fantastique for graphic 45.
From here, we've got 4 inches. We can even, like I said, we can go really short and do 4 3/4 and give ourselves plenty of room. So 4 3/4, if you're crafting along, even if you're watching it later, is going to be our height, right? So I'm writing big so you guys hopefully can see that. Now, let's see. The width is the same, but I can tell you right now, you know what? Look at this. This is the front, isn't it? Yeah, gotta be careful with that too. When it comes to gluing our pieces. This is the back piece. The center, this is the back, right? The center, we'll say C, is from these holes to those holes are 4 inches. So it does get gradually smaller. Look at that. Oops, see, I did that wrong. Nope, this is 3 3/4. Stop reading chat, Maddie, before you cut wrong. This is why we always measure twice. And this is 3 3/4 as well. So these two are the same. These two are identical. Now, the front is going to definitely be different because I can already see how much narrower it is. So it is shorter. It is 2 5/8. So we can do, to keep it even numbers, how about if we do 2 1/4? Yeah, we can do 2 1/4. Again, this is the bottom, so it's not a big deal. So 2 1/4 in height. The width is the same. All right, so let's pick our papers. Let's do one thing at a time and not get ahead of ourselves. How's that? Just like we did these 2 panels and set them off to the side, let's pick some papers for the bottom. Again, totally optional. You do not need to cover this because really you're going to be adding your glues, your tags, whatever you're going to be adding in these, and you really won't see the bottom. But if you want to, we can. We're already here. Might as well.
I like Fantastique.
You like Fantastique? Good one. All right. We could use anything. Anything on the bottom. Let's do that. We're going to bring, again, remember, orientation, right? Now, if you're doing something that's just like polka dots or lines or whatever, it won't matter. But in this case, orientation will matter. Now, see, if you would have known this from the beginning, did you have to paint all this? No, that was a waste of time, right? But like I mentioned to you from the beginning, I don't know. Maybe I do want to paint all of them. You know, maybe I wanted to cover them with paper. I wasn't sure what direction I was going in, so I painted them anyway. In your case, you might be opting from go to say, oh, okay, now that I've seen Maddie's, I definitely know I want to cover it with paper. So I'm just going to paint, again, my edges, right? Just create that frame. Or you might decide, no, I'm just going to leave mine black because it's a waste of paper. Good news is we know the width. So the width is 4 1/4 across the board. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to cut a little strip here from the top. Don't need that. And now we're going to look for 4 1/4. 4 1/4. And again, we could have got down to like 5/8 and stuff like that. But in order to keep it super simple, because, you know, it's just zip, we're going to go with easy measurements like quarters, halves, even numbers kind of thing. Again, always look at your measurements twice. Move over just to make sure. 4 1/4. Then one piece of paper is going to be sufficient for the whole thing. See?
Hi, Angel.
Pretty cool. Hey, Angel. So we've got this orientation now. We can start with the smallest one. Why not? 2 1/4, we said, right? Yep. 2 1/4. Should be my front piece. Perfect. Followed by 2 pieces that are going to be 3 3/4. 3 3/4. We'll cut the first one, measure just in case. If I had to cut one piece wrong, then 2 of them. Yep. Make sure if it's, yep. Okay, so those 2 are the same. 1. again, 3 3/4 in height. Okay, we've got our bottom panels as well. So let's go ahead and grab those. And let's clip them. You know what? Let me get my clips because I only have 3 here with me. Let me get some more. That's done. Bucket of clips.
Who likes green beans with eggs?
Okay. Got it. Save that. What do we have next? Next, we've got our front, back, and insides. Let's focus on these two because one is the front, right? And one is the back. Again, we could have covered it all on paper. We could have just done all of it like this and then not worried. That's a decision you can make. We have enough to continue with our green paper if we want to, or we can look for something else because that's kind of the fun. I love mixing and matching paper. Hello, messy palette. What do we think for the front? Now remember, even if we go with solids, we've got tons of panels that we can later on use. So for example, see this? The journey of 1,000 miles starts beneath your feet. That could go right in the front. So don't fall too in love with your, paper panels because you might opt to, cover them up anyway. So we're going to go with something, let's see, teal is kind of fun. We haven't used anything teal. Orange, oh, red. Oh, we have the mauve paper too. Oh, look at this. That's kind of cool. But I almost want to use that for the dividers. Or should we use it in the front? Yeah, maybe we should use it in the front. Let's do it. Let's do it. You know what the fun part about crafting is? Just letting go. Remember what I told you guys the plan is for 2025? Doing little short things and just, letting go. If there's anything that we need to learn to do is just to let go. We overthink things so much. Okay, so we're done with that. I'm going to throw that away so I don't get confused. And now we're going to move on to the front piece right here. So here we're going to look at the 4 3/4 is what we've got. But again, we're going to come in. So we're going to do 4 1/2. Is that what we had done? I think we had done 4 1/4. But you know what? I'm going to go with 4 1/2. I can always remove, right? We can always shave if we want to. I'm going to go with 4 1/2. And that's going to be our width. Yeah. And then our height is going to be, this is 3 7/8. So we're going to go to 3 1/2. 3 1/2 for our height. Okay. This is doesn't really have an orientation. I could, however, decide, do I want stripes this way? Or do I want stripes that way? I don't know. What do you guys think? What do you think? Hey, Luann.
Hello.
And Jen says she loves designing her own stuff. Awesome. Okay, what do you guys think? Vertical or horizontal for the front? I'm almost thinking horizontal. Nah, either one. Doesn't matter. They're both beautiful. Okay, Messy Palace is vertical. What do you think? Anybody else have an idea, suggestion? 2 verticals. So verticals holding. Okay, vertical wins. We're on it. Here we go. I'm going to remove my top strip. We know the width is 4 1/2. Let me make sure. Always double check, right? Yep, that's our width. This is our top. Okay, 4 1/2. Not that in this case it would be the end of the world because we can just change the orientation. By 3 1/2. Okay. And that will give us our front piece. Perfect. Look at that. Now we need to cut the inside piece of this as well. The bottom doesn't matter because the bottom is the bottom is the bottom, but this we do need something. I mean, well, I shouldn't say that. Do we have to? No, repeat with me. We don't have to. Do we want to? I do. So far we've got green for the bottom, blue for the front. So let's pick another color because we can. I mean, again, you could probably get away with doing this with 3 sheets, guys, really. But I like to mix and match because that's how I roll. So let's go ahead and either do an orange or a, well, let's decide. What are we going to do for the dividers? We need to pick the dividers first, don't we? It cannot be green because the bottom is green. So we're going to pick either a red or an orange. We could do black too. I think we're going to go with either one of these. Okay. So I think red. Yeah, I think so. Let's do red. It's just a really nice contrast. We have the measurements already here. We don't have to think it over. This is non-orientation specific, so it doesn't matter which way I turn it. It's going to be the same. So I'm not even looking. I'm just going to keep my measurements here and cut 4.5. It's a 12 by 12 squared. So again, doesn't matter. Whatever I cut, 3.5. Okay, that now gives me, and it's interchangeable, so I can change my mind if I want to do this on the outside instead. Inside and outside of the first divider. Awesome. See, we're flying through this. Now we've got this baby, right? Wait, is that the right order? Nope. We're going from big to small. This is the next one. Our width should remain exactly the same, right? Because the width is the width is the width. That shouldn't change at all. Always measure twice. I always tell you guys, just to be sure. 4.5, we're still correct. This is the width that we're after. We've done this one. I'm going to cross that out. Now we're going to go up in size. It is exactly 4 7/8. So we're going to go down to 4.5. So we're adding an inch. Okay, so we've got the width. Let's check it. 4.5. Oh, it's going to be a square. All right. It doesn't look square, does it? 4.5 by. Are my eyes tricking me? Hang on, people. No, it's right. Okay. By 4.5. That will give us that panel right there. All right, and then we need another one, which I don't think this is big enough. Nope. So we'll need to cut another one. So we need the width, 4.5. Oh, you know what? We're going to have to alternate. No, we have 2 pages. We can do it. 4.5 width by 4.5. Okay. And I mean, yeah, we could have alternated colors, but we're here. All right, there we go. Now we move up to the next size. Here's our next size. We've got our width. Now we just need our height. So let's cross this off so we don't get confused. This piece right here is going to be, it goes in 8 increments. I just realized that. It's pretty interesting. 6 3/8. So we're going to need a 6 and, no, that's wrong. It's actually 6.5. So we're going to do 6 1/4 on this one, I think. Yeah, let's do 6 1/4 and see how that looks. Yep, that's fine. 6 1/4. Actually, I could probably shave off a bit. I'm going to shave off 1/8 of an inch. And instead, I'm going to say that this is going to be 6 1/8. Let's see how that looks. Yep, that's the right one. So scratch that. 6 1/8. Okay. We're going to need 2 of those. The butterfly paper orange would be nice. Yes. So many choices, right? Oh my goodness. So many incredible choices. When you have pretty paper, it's a good problem to have. So many beautiful choices. Again, the width is 4 1/2. That hasn't changed. So we're going to keep that. Then we're going to cut this to 6 1/8. Now that we know the correct measurement. And now we've got 2 of those to cover these 2 right here. Okay, moving on to our last divider. And again, we could have alternated different patterns and colors and, yay, more fun. Not that. Uh-oh. You know what I just realized? We might need to, well, we can always add, nothing says that we cannot get creative. And these 2 panels together, we most certainly can, and none will be the wiser, see? And we're going to have to do that. Do you know why? Because we left the tallest one for last, which means that, guess what? I don't have enough to do this last panel. And that's okay. So now we're on to our last one. Let me find my pencil. We're done with this. And now we're going to come here. See, these are the things that when I'm teaching you guys classes and I pre-prep and I do the project ahead of time, this is why, because I can get a gauge for how it's all going to fit together prior to. Okay, so this one is 7 7/8. So we're going to come up to 7 5/8 on this one. 7 5/8 in height. 7. Oh my gosh, yeah, that shirt's hysterical, Angel. 7 5/8, right? Sorry, I have to bring it up to the glare. I think that would be good. Yeah, I think so. 7 5/8. Right there. Let's see if we need to trim some more. No, I think that's a pretty good border. Yeah, that's good. That's good. It's good stuff. Okay, so now I don't have another one of these. So what I'll need to do is like I said, I need to piece 2 of these together. Remember, some of these are going to be on the back. So you're not even going to see, any of it because it's going to get loaded with supplies. Not that you would ever see a little seam. And if you want to even get more creative, we can add a little border. You can make pockets. I mean, sky's the limit. The beauties of paper crafting is just that, right? That's not right.
I finished painting my pieces and the
Did I just cut that wrong? Oh, I'm grabbing the wrong one. Hello, Maddie.
Maddie, what do you do with all your project you make?
Yeah. Who wants to know?
Rhonda.
Do you really want to know, Rhonda? Where's the piece that I had? Oh, there it is. I'm like, where'd it go? Rhonda, I have tubs and tubs and tubs of projects. Am I supposed to list them for sale? Yeah. Do I get around to it? No. Because before you know it, I am already way too busy creating the next one. Right? I need 5/8. 6 5/8. I'm going to piece it together. 6 5/8, and then I need an inch. Let me make sure I'm going in the right. An inch? That can't be right. Not even close, Maddie. Not even close. Pay attention. I need 2 inches. You know what? I'm going to give myself 1/4 of an inch to, just in case. Just because it's always easier to remove or to tuck behind. Yeah, there we go. Okay, back panel done. What do we have left? Nothing. What do we have? We must still have something. Are we done? We're done? Did we do everything, guys? Wow, that was so easy, so quick. See, even just doing it on the fly, that was way too easy. All right, we got both panels for that, done. Both panels for this, done. Both panels for that, done. Both panels for that. Wait. Oh, yeah, done. This, we only needed the 3 because we're not going to do the bottom. And this. Okay, well, now we can decide. Do we want to do the inside? I think so, right? I mean, we've come this far. Why not? Why not? And we have this gorgeous paper right here, so that we haven't used. I mean, no, I shouldn't say that. We have a whole stack of papers because it's a super collection, right? So we get 2 of each. So I have tons and 12 months. I mean, and 12 months, yeah, times 2, so 24 sheets. All right, so if this one, here's where I'm going to get discombobulated again, goes this way, then this one goes this way. Yes. I'm going to do it again. Oh, heavens. This is going to go this way. Good news is on the first cut, it doesn't matter because if I mess it up, I'm just going to use the other one. Yes, this is good. Now, this is super simple because we already have the measurement. So all I'm going to do is stick that on there, line it up, and zip, right? Okay. All right, so there's that. Well, thank you, Jen. All right, we're going to cut this on the inside still because remember, anytime that we trace, we need to cut on the inside of the line. Now, in this case, I'm not doing what I did before, which is like I really took off like 1/8 of an inch as I was cutting. Here, I'm just staying just right on the inside of the line because we already have our perfect measurement. We're not having to adjust for anything else. All right. Should work. If it doesn't work, it goes on the other side. Aha. Voila, it worked. Don't adhere to anything. Remember, we have to make adjustments for these slots right here. Now, if you want to make your life, here's another way to do this. Let me explain it. Hang on. Let me clip this first before I lose it. Uh-oh, that didn't reach. Get in there. Okay, here's what I mean by this. Where's my other? Oh, here. If I want to, as well, not have to deal with what we're going to have to do next, which is we're going to have to adhere one panel, just so you guys, in case you're working ahead because you're faster than what I'm doing. If you want to do that, you're going to glue one panel first, and then we're going to have to use the, it's going to come to me, the X-Acto. It's called you have no idea what's, my brain just went blank. Anyway, you guys will say it in chat. Wow, I'm thinking craft pick. All I can think of is craft pick. Craft knife. Oh my gosh, we're going to need our craft knife. Now the craft knife. Thank you, Rhonda. Yes.
Welcome back, Auntie.
So we're going to use our craft knife to cut these slits right here so that the paper will slide in from the inside, right? The outside, we're not going to be worried about. Hopefully, it won't protrude out. Hopefully, if it's laser cut properly, it shouldn't. We'll mess with it and see how it goes, right? Okay, if you don't like that option, the other option is you just grab your pencil. Line this up, right? And you would mark where those slices are going to be, those little slots that we're going to slide into. And you can then cut right here, cut here, cut here, and cut here. And now what you would have would be these panels, right? Just a panel cover here. You would have to paint this black. Make sure you do that, right? Just like here. So paint the frame around it, but then you would have a panel here, and a panel here, and then your little holes would be completely accessible to you. So that's an option if you'd like. Now, like we had said before, we should be able to get 2 panels out of 1 page if there's no orientation. Okay. So guess what? Do we? Yes. Do we? No. Really? Didn't we measure it and say yes? Why didn't it? Oh, because it would have to be this way. Right?
What if you simply using the holes and craft with the
What if you
holes?
simply use the holes, then shelves, and trace the holes? You could do that. Absolutely. You could. I gotcha. Yes. There's another great option. Nope. I'm going to need another one. Oh, man. Didn't we figure out that it could work? Yes, it can. No. Why is it like so weirdly shaped? It doesn't work. Well, that stinks. Nope. Okay, I'm not even gonna mess with it. I'm just gonna move on. Lord knows we still have so much paper. There. And then no, yes. And then this is going to be here this way, right? Right? Stop me if I'm wrong. This will be this way and this will be that way. So now we're going to trace. Oh, excuse me 1 second, please. Okay, so we're going to line it up like this. And then we're going to hold it tight and we're going to trace. I know, craft knife. All I could think of it was craft pick. I'm not sure why. Blank. Brain just went blank. Okay. Who took the scissors? Is Jenny here?
Jenny, are you here?
Always taking my stuff, Jenny. Always taking my stuff. Well, they're right in front of me. Oh, yeah. We could. Yes, Rhonda. If we're just a quarter of an inch shy, yeah, we could have. You're right. I'm not too worried. Like I said,
It
this.
must be there on your desk now.
Who said that? Mary. Always. Jenny, Nadine, and Mary. Always. Why? Why must you take my stuff?
Can you connect it using the method?
What's that?
Teacher was telling you.
No, I have not. We're winging it. Again, this is not a class that I prep. When I teach you guys your classes, that's why I always have a ready-made project, right? To show you, because I've already created it once, learned all the little tips and tricks that I could learn and how to maximize paper and where we're going to cut it out from. And then I come in and teach you guys. In this case, we're doing it as we go, baby. And of course, there's more than one way to skin a cat, which is a horrible expression.
Good, older lady.
There's more than one way to skin a cat. So, you know, All right, these are all done. Now, to ink or not to ink. We've done all of our painting and then some because, again, we painted stuff we shouldn't have even painted or, well, we didn't have to paint. But the ink or not to ink is a choice, right? And so you might be an inker. You might say, no way, Jose. I like to ink, so I'm going to. We're going to be using my glorious paper plate, which is such an amazing craft tool. It's just a paper plate, but it catches all my little crumbles because you see, I am very harsh on my pads and I do use them until they can go no more.
I'm getting anxious watching this.
Why? What? Your job, my friend, is to relax. Why would you be anxious? Tell me what would cause you anxiety. It cannot possibly be paper because paper is just paper. If something doesn't work, we adjust, we add, we piece it together, we add an embellishment and some trim to hide a mistake. What could possibly be making you anxious?
I'm wearing my Christmas pants.
Yes. All right. So I like to ink because it just gives it that really kind of and it's very light. This one's very light that I'm doing. Nice finish to it. Plus, remember that distressing hides a world of sin. So if you have messed up somewhere, if it's a little wonky and you're cutting, nobody will know because it'll just blend in like butter, right? Nice and smooth. And of course, I like to get rid of the white core. If you see the difference between, for example, this side right here, right? And see the white core is gone versus here where you can see, look at the difference. The white core, no white core, right? I always think it's well worth it to just take the seconds that it takes and finish out your projects. When it's only one sheet of that pattern that you have, no, because if you, for whatever reason, miscut, guess what? Like, look at what happened to my back end. I ended up just a shy short. So what? I'll piece it together. It would look even better if I would have pieced one piece of this with one piece of teal. And, my goodness, that's a time when you get creative. And then guess what? You'll love that project even more because you're like, man, look at that. It's not uniform. It's unique. I made it. It was creative. It was artistic.
Remember assembling the glue panel on.
Angel says, I recommend assemble, then glue the panel on. That would work except for the inside panels, Angel, because we got to cut the slits.
Roll it on the floor. Look what happened to my back end.
So if you have something that you've discovered, please tell me because we like to learn. If you've already made this project ahead of time and you have gotten some pearls of wisdom, by all means, impart. That's part of the fun of life crafting and chatting. When it's something like a craft along where we're just kind of crafting together, it is a group project. If it's a class, it's a different story, right? Because we pretty much have a project that we're gunning for. In this case, we're just having fun. Paper crafting is the most forgiving crafting ever. That's why you should never stress. You can always fix it. If you glue a panel upside down, guess what? You just cut another panel and glue right on top. And no one will know there's another panel of paper upside down hidden underneath of it. Period. That's it. If something gets a tear, you break out your crackle paste. You crackle it. It looks awesome. If something needs to be blended and it's not blending well, take out a stencil. Add some stencil butter. Blend it in. I could go on and on and on and on. Now, if you're building a house, if you're an engineer, I wouldn't recommend piecing anything together, right? But paper crafting or art, period, all art. If you are creating a massive mixed media canvas panel and something happens, something bubbles, something happens, you drop your paintbrush and boom, it hits one of the panels, guess what? It turns into a flower. It turns into a tree. It turns into some kind of texture. Welcome back, Carol. So you do not stress at all paper crafting. Did Angel ever come back telling us what her recommendation was based on or what she learned, Madison? Angel, I'd love to hear your feedback before I start gluing as to why or what the concerns are, please, or what you learned. Now, this one I'm piecing together. And again, when we put an embellishment or whatever, no one will ever know. So I don't need to do one of the sides, only 3 on both of these because they're just going to be blended anyway. Okay, that side, then this side.
Angel, come to the front of the store.
Angel to the front of the store.
Auntie is a
Auntie
member
VIP. That's right, Auntie. That's right. A bunch of Academy gifts just went out. Did I ink that wrong? No, I did it right. Okay. A bunch of Academy.
She says.
Oh, you were going to tell us about why you were recommending that, what you had found, what had happened. Is there something that we should be looking out for? Oh, I lost one of those crumbles. Mm-hmm. But a bunch of Academy gifts just went out this week, I think. This in last week or just this week? Yes, finally caught up. So everyone.
Something about MDF getting destroyed by glue.
The MDF got distorted by the glue. Holy cannolis, how much glue did we put on?
I don't know how the organizer you have. Opening the same type one I got from Simple via Happy Planner. Do you like the pattern? So
I don't have the organizer you have, but I'm covering the same type of one that I got from the Happy Planner. Don't like the pattern, so I'm covering it up. There you go. That's it. Make it your own.
Yes, I told you. I glued the panels and wrapped.
And it warped. And not go together. I threw it away and bought another one. Angel. Oh my heavens. Wow. No, that shouldn't have happened. Well, you know what? You saw how much paint I added and you see absolutely no warping. And now we're going to do the same thing with our adhesive. We're going to glue. And especially since it's painted, there's no way that we're going to warp. None. There's no way to warp that. It's painted. The paint is going to act like a shield. So I'm not sure. Well, anyway, we're going to use Spectrum Art Creations decoupage glue for this. And it's going to work like magic, as it always does. Best glue ever.
The other one I enabled will be painted and add a panel.
Yeah. I mean, not that we couldn't. I could have done a total mixed media thing on this. But since I'm using it for the Graphic 45 challenge, got to use Graphic 45. Not that you cannot use, oh, that's a big crumble. Not that you can't use Graphic 45 and do mixed media. This thing is so beat up, it is just falling apart by the chunks. You would think this poor lady, she doesn't own the store. She doesn't have supplies at home. Yes, I do. Of course I do. However, waste not, what not? Why would I throw away a pad if I can use it till its last breath? I do not like waste.
That pad is last day and it has crumbled now.
Yeah, if you're concerned, I mean, use your Spectrum Art Creations glue. If you do not have it and you're going to use a different glue and you're concerned, pre-gesso it or pre-paint it. If you're like, no, I don't want to paint it, then gesso it. But if you're using a glue that is not full of water, which SACs is not, it's got minimal water content, then that shouldn't have happened unless you gobbed it on there, Angel. There's, I don't, yeah, I can't even. I mean, I use SACs glue for everything, like other than cooking.
You really cook with glue?
You did? Not sure. Wow. Lordy B. Not sure how you manage that, my friend. But I am sorry to hear that. That you had to throw it away. That's a shame. Luckily, they were very inexpensive. So,
Make another one.
but still, so sad. Here we go. All right, we're all inked up. We're good. We're awesome sauce. All of our panels are painted. All of our papers have been inked. So now we know that there's some things that are just not going to interfere at all. For example, these dividers have no bearing on anything that we're going to do. So we can feel free to adhere those. Give me 2 seconds to get, I didn't get a brush for gluing. No, I gotta close these blinds. Madison, no, not. It gets dark so quickly. Are you guys still getting dark super early? I'm sure you are. It is dark here. And one more. Okay. All right, we're going to use Spectrum Art Creations glue. We're going to use one of our silicone brushes. We could use a Tim Holtz. Wait, let me remember. Yeah, we could use also a Tim Holtz decoupage glue. So whichever one you have. I know here too. It's crazy. It just
Yeah.
You know, it gets dark so quickly. Like I have sun, and then all of a sudden I look out, and it's dark, pitch black. I'm like,
It's
geez.
daylight savings. I hate it.
It's gonna change soon, right? Isn't it next month it's changing over?
Well, SACs glue is brushed on. Angel says.
Okay. You can see, not even my paper warps. So this has no orientation, so I'm not concerned. I'm gonna kind of look at all my edges here.
In April, Donnie says.
Oh, it's not till April. Okay. Thought it was in
Spring forward.
Feb. I know the first day of spring is coming along too, right? I'm going to use my ergonomic bone folder. And we're going to press that down. If we have any excess glue, we can clean it up, but it'll dry clear and matte anyway, so it doesn't matter. Okay, we got number 1. Clean up, clean up. Where's my silicone tip tool? Any excess, we can clean. Perfect. First panel. Second panel.
The only glue.
You can see how little you need. You do not need to gob it on. You just need a light coat. So it'll last you a long, long time. A little bit goes a long way.
I'm so glad you guys are here with us.
Any excess we can scrape off as well. Again, no orientation here either, so we're just gonna stick that on there. Where is my, no, this is still too wet. just use a rag. I kind of, even at that, you see how much I added? And it was still a little much. Okay. Number 2, done. Let's move on to do all of these first. Yeah, we have them in 2 sizes. We have this size, and then I think, I don't know, 2-inch one, maybe, in the store. All right, again, I'm keeping my eye on this. This is my top. Anything that's got these little pegs here is going to be sides or bottom. So I need to make sure that I'm keeping track. This, in this case, it doesn't matter. There's no orientation, but still. Do you see how I put it on and then I glided? Okay. It's just a thin coat. You don't need, it's paper, guys. It's not going to be holding up doors or anything else. You just want a nice even coat on your piece. I'm trying to stay on camera, but it's kind of hard to stay straight too, right? Because I just always want to, and you can see how quickly it's starting to grab already. Now I went the other way. There we go. I think. Put that on there. Making sure we have good contact. Any excess, let's clean it up. Okay, perfect. Flip. Next. We're almost done. This is it. Just adhering, and then we're going to put it all together. Again, these pieces have no bearing, and this is why it's so much easier to do this while it's off, because then you're not having to finagle trying to get paper into, a compartment, right? So if you assemble and do everything that you can ahead of time and then just do the assembly last, then it's going to make it that much easier. And you don't have to fight. Of course, these are a little bit longer projects, but the good news is we will be done from beginning to end. Not even close, Maddie. Super crooked. There. Is that better? Yes. Clean up any excess. Again, not too worried. Now, Sacs glue is also a sealant. So if you want to come back and also seal your papers, you can. All right. And then we've got the next size up. And in retrospect, if you would have started with the tallest panel and then worked your way down, I probably would have had enough. You know that, right? I just worked it backwards. So note to yourself, which we talked about earlier already when we realized that I had ran out of paper, out of this pattern, is to start with the smallest piece. I'm sorry, start with the largest piece, and then you'll have enough for all of your panels. So, lesson learned, right? Lesson learned. This is why when we do a project, we can always learn from the first one. The first one is kind of like our prototype. And then the second one will be fully versed on what it is that we want to do. That's straight. Yep. That is pretty straight. Okay, great. Good contact again. This is so soothing. Like, I don't know about you guys, but I find running the bone folder on the paper so relaxing. Like, it's just like, it's like so soothing. Love it. I could sit here and do this like all day. I love smoothing out the paper. It looks so good. I have ink all over my hands, but that's okay. Now, remember, you can still come back and do some mixed media to this. So if you want to still do some stenciling or some other stuff, you can. I wouldn't go too crazy on the inside unless you plan to use it like for a display case or something, like to hold your cell phone and your keys after work or whatever, that kind of thing. Oh, this would be really good as a gift. I just thought of that, for like a guy to be able to put their keys and wallet and stuff at the end of the day, their glasses. Um, but yeah, I would focus mostly on the outside, and you can do all kinds of cool, like, metal handles and little claw feet. And I mean, so many things that you can do. I know in the project that we just did, that little dresser drawer that we did in class, man, so many ideas, right? So many different ways to decorate and make that, to add your own personal touches. And I think that's part of the fun to these things, is to see what paper lines everybody uses, how theirs turns out completely different. And then in addition to that, the creativity, because you might have different things that you want to add than what I'm going to add, or you might want to add nothing at all, right? You might be like, what are you talking about? I just want to add paper and that's it. Last piece. And now this is the one that we said we're going to have to, let me start getting this out of the way. This is the one that we said we're going to have to piece together. So obviously I want my full piece to go in the back. Not actually, wait, come to think of it, not really. Because, man, these glasses are messing with me. I know because they keep sliding off my nose and they're kind of crooked. Like, I'm actually seeing things like this. I'm not kidding. At like a total angle. This to me looks like it's completely crooked. The cut. It's not. It's straight. I know it is, but it looks slanted. I can't explain it. I might actually want to use this on the back, and I'll tell you why. Because I have every intention of adding stuff to the back. So maybe I can leave that there and then be able to add a trim and a little placard or all kinds of stuff. I could. It doesn't really matter which way I use it. So I don't know. Now I'm undecided. It could work either way. And now I'm being stubborn. I should honestly be using my glass mat for this so I can lay this stuff flat, but I'm just being stubborn because I keep thinking of the glare. When I work by myself, I always work on my glass mat. When I'm on camera or I'm making videos, I tend not to because I know it causes that glare ring. And I don't know, maybe it's a big deal to me. Maybe it's not even a big deal to you guys. Does the glare ring bother you guys? Like, is that a huge thing for you guys, or is it like, who cares? I don't know how people do it when they have the ring lights and have no glare. I keep hearing that some people have like these diffusers or something, but that sounds quite complicated, and I don't know. I don't know. Is the ring light a big deal, guys? Does it bother you? Or are you like used to everybody having a ring light and don't care? Like butter, so soothing. It's like spreading butter. Ah, so pretty. Okay, and then we're going to put this one on and then adhere the other piece to it. How's that? Nope. Shall we start from the bottom? Maybe we should. Did anybody answer me if it bothers them? I know you're all busy crafting.
Don't bother her.
The ring light doesn't bother you on the glass mat? That's good to know, Auntie. Thank you for the feedback. Because I'm always so worried. I'm like, oh my gosh, that thing is so ugly and I don't know how to cover it up.
He's giving you, I mean, Donnie's giving you a heart.
Thank you, Donnie. I know you guys are busy crafting and you're like, I
Kim
can't
says
type.
doesn't bother her.
No, not at all. Really? That's good to know. So it's just a Maddie thing that I keep thinking that everyone's just so annoyed by the ring light. Got it. Ooh, way over glued that one. Didn't need all that. Okay. I mean, if it does bother you, I'd like to hear that too. You know, it's not like you're gonna hurt my feelings. I'm asking you because I really want to know. Like, is it something that I should just, you know, ignore and just work, or should I?
No, Auntie says no.
Okay, lots of glue on that one. Woo, way too much glue. That way, you guys can also see that if you over glue, should be okay. I hope that's straight. I am gonna go glued it upside down. I just realized I glued the ink side up. Ay, 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 people.
Okay.
That better? There we go. Oh, and in this case, actually, I put that seam all the way at the bottom, so even less likely for it to be seen. Doesn't bother you either, Mary? Okay, thank you. Thank you for letting me know. Okay. Now, we're down to the last few pieces. Woo! Okay, now we're going to pay attention. This is where remember, we talked about the bigger space goes in the back. Then the second one is the same. And then the smaller, thinner compartment, the divider, is going to be in the front. So since I do have orientation on these, I have got to be careful to make sure that I glue it this way. Okay. And again, doing the bottom was overkill, wasn't it?
Doesn't bother me either, Mary says.
Yes, thank you. It's just me projecting them on people onto what I think people think or like, because I am always so paranoid. I'm like, I hate that ring. I hate that ring. But yet when I watch other people's videos, it doesn't bother me at all. Like I totally understand. So I'm like, oh, I don't even notice it. I get it. So it's kind of funny. But I would love to know somebody who knows about photography, because it baffles me how some people have all kinds of lights blaring and not a single reflection on their glass mats. I'm like, how do you do that? And I know it's got to do with a light diffuser or some kind of angle or something. I'm sure. But I do not know anything about photography at all, or lighting. And I'm sure the big guys, like Tim Holtz and that they care, they have hired people to come into their studio and work their magic and make it perfect, right? But the rest of us that live in the real world cannot afford to hire a lighting specialist, nor do we have a professional studio like all lit up with. I mean, I love to see some of these bigger people, because they're set up. They have a console. I don't even know what it's called. Like a control panel. Is that what it's called?
So,
They have a control panel like where camera 1 and camera 2, and then they have a split screen, and I'm like, whoa, that's cool. And it's so cool to see that when they have, like this whole production thing in their studios. Sheer magic.
Yeah.
It is magic. It's movie magic. All right, there we go. All perfect. No problems. Ready? Let's move on. Last 2 pieces. And we are done. Okay, this is where we have to be careful. Hang on. Let's stop and think. Let's stop and think. Let's stop and think. The outside panels are okay. They should should is the key word, right? Operative word. The problem is on the inside. These should hopefully not protrude past the point. Come here. There. They should be flush with the outside. I'm trying to stay in camera. Okay. Sorry, guys. I'm going to have to bring it closer. I can't see. I can't see. Oh, that's tight. See, I told you about the paint. Am I doing this wrong? No, there it goes. I have to push in now that it's got paint. Oh, hello. I'm upside down anyway. Let's do it again. Push. Wow. Yeah. See, it got tight, guys. And that's just with a little bit of paint. Man, it got tight. Woo, the good news is I think we're going to add glue for the sake of adding glue. But we're not going to be adding a whole lot of glue. Yeah, it's going to be flush. Let me make sure the other side. I'm over here. Let me move all the stuff out of the way. Just for a second. Wow, yeah, just a little paint. I mean, I know it was tight to begin with, but now it's super tight. Whoa. There we go. Okay. It will be flush, so I feel confident in saying that we can add the outside panels after the assembly. What we have to worry about is the inside panels, because we're going to have to cut those slits, and man, we're going to have to cut them very well because it's really tight. Now I'm almost tempted to go with plan B. Remember plan B? Which was to cut them this way. Because if I add any more paper to those holes, I can guarantee you that, I mean, I won't be, the guys will be. I can get one of the guys to push that in there, but I cannot, not with my hands. No way. What to do decisions. Let me think. Do I want to cut them? I just might, Madison, on the inside. The outside will be perfect. I think I'm going to cut them, guys. I am way too afraid of jamming that in there, of not being able to cut enough paper away. Yeah. I'm a little apprehensive about it. So we're going to cut them. Yeah. Line that up, position it where I think it should pretty much go. I'm going to bring my pencil and I'm going to create a tick here.
I'm pretty sure that the weight is Angel was talking about.
I'm pretty sure that's what Angel was talking about. Yeah, getting anything extra, like a little extra in those holes is going to be. Now, we can also grease up the gears. You know that, right, guys? We're going to be able to lubricate also to help them slide. But I think that I want to cut those panels because I don't want to be finagling with the craft knife and then just, trying to clean it up and adding a nail file in there. I mean, we can do all kinds of stuff. Please don't misunderstand me. We can get a nail file in there and shave off we can even shave off more right now if we wanted to. And we feel like this is really, really, really tight. We can bring in a nail. Oh, this was kind of thick. We can bring in a nail file and file away that millimeter of paint that I've created. See, I just filed away to make it, to remove the paint. See the paint here on the table? I don't know if you guys can see it. I'll bring it up in a second. So there's always a workaround. Not only can we file, but we can lubricate. Oops. But again, see, how am I doing it? I guess I'm doing it to show you that if you do want to use the full panel, you still can. See, I shaved. I know my hands are all dirty, but so you can shave little tiny bits of the paint that we added, which is what's causing that tightness. Or we can just cut it. In my case, I'm just going to cut it. If I don't like it, once I do it, guess what I'm going to do? I'm going to cut another panel. Not a problem. Not a big deal. It's paper crafting. Paper crafting, most forgiving ever. Okay, we're going to go there. And again, all I did was mark with the pencil. You guys saw that, right? I didn't do any measuring. You don't have to break out rulers and all that. You can kind of see where the gap is going to be and cut. Don't stress. We want a beautiful project. Yes, of course. You guys know me. I'm OCD. I want everything to be beautiful. But sweating the small stuff does not make for fun. It just aggravates you. So 1, 2, 3. How simple was that? See, how long did that take? Nothing. So easy. Now, the one thing we do have to do, because, every detail counts, especially for me. If not, I'll go berserk. Who took my black ink? Mary? Kim, bring it back. Now that we've cut here, obviously we need to ink it up. Simple solution, guys. So simple. And now we don't have to worry about him at all.
She's laughing. She's saying, well.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I know you. Don't act all innocent. Ta-da! Leave this out because we're going to need it. We're going to do the other side. Where's my other yellow panel? Here it is. All right. Now we're doing the other side. I'll do it again. I could just trace these, but I'm going to do it again just to kind of show you what I've done. I'm lining up my panel where it should be, meaning I have black and black here kind of evenly distributed. I'm going to bring it down to where I see the holes. Right? Right. Okay. Looks pretty straight. It looks pretty straight. We're going to grab a pencil. We're going to mark. Pencil, mark. You know what? Hang on. Let me mark it, and then I'm going to bring it up so I can show you that I'm leaving enough room. Oh, I kind of moved it, but you get my point. I'm leaving like 1/8 on this side, 1/8 on that side, or maybe 1/16. See? So it's not exact. I'm purposely leaving a little gap in between. And then all we're going to do is put the flat edge at the top, right? So we can get a straight line cut. We're going to bring this over, line up my little tick mark here at the bottom. Zip. Oh, I shouldn't have moved that. Why did I move it? I should have started from this side. That would have been easier, Maddie. Zip. Zip. And zippity-doo-dah. And we're done. Okay. 3 simple cuts. Done. The outside panel, like I said, I feel confident that we're going to be flush. So we don't need to worry about it. We're going to look at them one more time, just in case we're like, no, I need to cut some more. We might decide we need to cut some more. That looks pretty perfect to me. Look at that. See? Not looking, nothing to see here. What? Why? What to do? What did I do? Did I do something? Or is it Angel? Is she up to no good? Oh, Angel. Oh, Angel. What are you into now, my friend? All right. All good? Ta-da, ta-da, and ta-da. One more. Again, just because we want to be uniform, what we've done to one side, we got to have consistency, right? Otherwise, believe it or not, sometimes you look at things and it nags you. Believe it or not, whether you know it or not, it annoys you. Your eye and your mind are trying to.
She's doing everything, but she said told you so.
She's doing everything, but she's saying she told you so. LOL. What am I doing? I'm doing what she told me not to? Or saying she told me so. On what? On cutting these panels? What? What did I do? I didn't do it. Whatever it was, I'm innocent. How's that? Fun disclaimer. Oh, and if before that, just because we want to feel safe, we're going to grab our nail file and we're going to file away, Angel. How's that? Just a little bit. Again, this is just a cheap look. It already broke. File. I'm just removing whatever, not even millimeter of paint I've added. Whatever, I'm going to loosen it up.
Yeah. Maybe it's not to paint until you assemble.
Not to paint until you assemble? No, we're going to paint and then we're going to assemble. No way. I would definitely paint it first. But again, hey, that's a matter of preference. If you feel that you want to assemble it first and then try and get papers in here and all that good stuff, by all means, hey, listen, again, I hate that expression. There's more than one way to skin a cat. I wish somebody would find an alternative for me because I can't stand saying that expression. If you feel that something works better for you, then you do that. That's exactly what you need to do. No doubt about it. I simply suggest you guys do what feels comfortable. For me, this makes a lot more sense. For me to not struggle trying to get papers in on the bottom and all kinds of crazy stuff, this is what works. But it might not be for you. So you have to assemble it any which way you see fit. And again, Angel did one already, I think. So she's sharing with us what worked for her. Now, let me tell you one thing. If worse came to worse, and here's just a suggestion, Angel, just for next time. I know, maybe you can still save it. It might still be in the trash where you can get to it. If I got to this point and my pegs, no matter what I did, were so, I don't know, swollen. I don't know. What's the word? So warped, so puffy, that even allowing it to dry and stuff, it didn't shrink enough. Hang on, I got to get this black stuff off the table because that's going to get everywhere. If that happened to me, you know what I would do? I would never throw this away because you guys know me. Again, I don't waste. I would grab my side panels. I would take these suckers right here, and I would literally cut them off. Chop, 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 chop. And I would still grab my panels, use my extra forte, line it up, right? And glue. And glue, and glue. That's what I would do. That's it. But I would never, ever throw it away. Because, I'm going to make it work, by golly. Sometimes I laugh at myself here by myself when I'm crafting. Because I am so stubborn. Oh, my goodness. I am like a rebel without a cause. Once I get into something, I'm like, you know what? I'm going to make this work. I'm going to make it work. I'm going to make it work. And I'll just sit here and hammer it until I can make it work one way or another. If I had to add L brackets, to cement it, I will. And I mean paper L brackets, not metal. L brackets. If I have to do the Sarah techniques of wrapping, because we learned some awesome wrapping techniques this past week in class with Sarah. If I have to do wrapping techniques, I will do that. I'll do whatever it takes, but I will stay at it. I am stubborn. Yep, I am determined. I will not surrender. I'm like, nope. I told Bernie if they ever kidnap me for ransom, oh my God, they would just beg him to take me back. You know, I used to tell my parents that because I am so stubborn. I am relentless. They would be like, oh my God, somebody take this lady. She doesn't stop. Plus, I don't sleep. I keep them up all night. I cause a breakdown before they know it. Oh, not this side, this side. They would have a mental breakdown. They'd be like, please, we'll give you money. Take her back. We don't want her. If you ever want to, you know, get some extortionist to surrender, just send me in. Oh my gosh, yeah, I'm gonna have to bring my glass one. I can't stand glue without it. Where are you? My gorgeous glass mat. Whew, okay, so are we getting done, everybody? Has it been a good pace? If you are crafting along with me, I'd love to know. If you're watching this on replay, also, I would love to know in the comments, was it a good pace for you? Have I chit-chatted enough that you guys are able to totally catch up to and stay with me? I didn't lose anybody. Sometimes when I craft by myself, I get in a zone and man, I cut fast, I glue fast, you know, I'm just like, bam. And then I realized, I can't do that in class. When I'm trying to plan a class, like how long is this class going to take? I'm like, no, I can't plan that way because, you know, everybody works at different speeds. And sometimes I work too fast. So sometimes I have to remind myself to add extra time or to remind myself, chit chat a lot. If you talk, then you'll be so busy talking that you will not work fast. First panel, almost done. We're on the home stretch. You're doing great. Oh, thank you, Mary. I try. I'm trying not to go too fast. I'm taking my time, making sure we're breathing, we're relaxing, we're having a good time. We're not stressed out. We're not trying to keep up. And oh my gosh, sometimes when I take some of these workshops, and I get it because our workshops are a little different. They're geared more towards retailers, obviously, than the general public. They're trying to cram so much in there, and I get it, and I appreciate it. But I'm literally like sweating. Like I'll start stripping layers. Like I'll take off my sweater, and then I'll take off my next layer. I end up in a tank top because I'm like, it's like a workout. And then, of course, if you are not fast enough in one step, then before you know it, you've fallen behind on the next one. And now they're cutting the next piece, and you're like, whoa, wait, what? What were the measurements? No, I missed them. So, yeah, I try not to teach that way because I know it can be pretty frazzling. Uh-oh, crooked. Move over. There we go. It was lost the joy. So in the trash it went. And I'm not looking back. Oh no, Angel. When that happens, put it off to the side. Don't throw it away. I know you probably were angry. You're like, grr, get away from me. Don't put it off to the side. Even if you just throw it in a box and, just in a drawer, just toss it in there. Let it be. Come back to it later. Trust me, every day. And even after watching this, you might be like, oh, okay, I could do this instead. Or you know what should I do, guys? Give me some ideas. I glue this. I'm missing a panel. Anybody? Mary. Again, Mary. I'm gonna have to, you know what? I think Jenny was less of a borrower than Mary. Mary, where's that panel?
I think I can do now will work.
What on earth? Alexa, Siri, be quiet. Who's talking to me? Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh, stop. Uh, did I glue it somewhere crazy? Did I throw it away? Is it stuck on something? It's gone.
Mary,
You are terrible, Mary. Look at this. It's gone. Okay. Did I glue it underneath of these? No, right? I'm not that crazy. I've got these 3. Check. I've got these 2. Check. And I have nothing else on the table. Anybody? Did anyone see where it went? Just curious. I
look
did.
at the glass mat.
I did. There's nothing there. Nothing. Not a silch. 0. It's clean. Let me stand up. Of course, we would come to the very last couple of steps. Oh, there it is. It's under the table. Now, how did it end up all the way down there? I don't know. I'm like, we're like on the last 6 pieces. Really? How? How, Maddie? How? How? I don't know. I still blame Mary.
It was at the top of your screen. Mary said,
Nope. It was under my table. And I totally blame you, Mary. See, this is why people stay quiet. Because if not, I'll start blaming them for what I lose. If you chat, you're likely to get in trouble. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Oh my gosh, that is so mean. Never. Never, ever. Don't forget, we've got the printer's tray class coming, right, guys? Again, if you were late or if you didn't join us yesterday or if you were late coming in today, reminder, if you purchase the printer's tray, the indigo blue printer's tray from us, you need to email me. There's the email, and most of you already know it anyway. But if you don't, there it is. You need to email me because we are going to, we have a exclusive Facebook group that we're going to be working out of. And I need to add you to that, okay? That is coming up in a couple of weeks. I don't remember when. A few weeks. How's that? And so in that group, I am going to give you guys, suggestion. We've already talked about supplies many, many, many times before that, right? But I know we all need refreshers. So I'm still going to give you some suggested supplies. I'm going to probably go live and kind of give you some ideas. And, the recording will be in the group. So you'll have your supplies, you'll have all your information. And then, of course, we can post pictures, ask questions, all that good stuff. That is a free, probably one of the last free workshops of the year. I'm sure I'll have some here and there, but I hope you guys will definitely join us for that. So if you have purchased that from us, you need to email me. And here's the deal. I found out from Facebook that in order for me to add you to the group, I can send you an email, I guess. I could try that, but a lot of people were having problems with it this last time. So the easiest way to do it is for me to add you to the group. In order for me to add you to the group, you and I have got to be friends on Facebook. So you need to send me a friend request, or I will send you a friend request.
yes.
And then if you want to unfriend me after the class, you are more than welcome to. Trust me, you won't hurt my feelings. It's not like I'm ever on there personally anyway. So,
No, she's not.
but if you want to unfriend me, I won't take it personal. I promise. But it's the fastest and easiest way that I've learned to add people. Because I was sending the link last time and people were like, I didn't get it or it's not working. But I mean, we can still try. If you're like, nope, I'm sorry, I just send me an email. Again, you will not hurt my feelings. I understand that for some people, Facebook is very, very exclusive or private. I get it because I don't like sharing my information out there at all. So I can do whatever's easiest for you.
No.
So, but hello, who wouldn't want to be friends with me, right? What am I saying?
She won't get hurt if you don't.
I am not a very interesting friend on Facebook. I'm sorry, guys. I don't have time between running the Facebook group, the store, and classes and workshops and craft alongs and everything else that I don't have time for Facebook at all.
What about me?
Like zero. So,
Me, Mama.
so do not worry. I will not be sending you funny things or or anything of a sort. I'm not that kind of a friend on Facebook. I know. I've turned out to be a very not a bad friend, a very busy friend. There. How's that? I just don't have time for a lot of social media stuff, you know.
We don't talk to
When the kids were younger, I had more time, you know, and of course the family was always wanting to see pictures of the kids and stuff like that. Actually, by the time that Madison came around, that's when I kind of joined Facebook. Prior to that, there was this thing called MySpace. I don't know if you guys remember that, right? And I did try that for a while, but again, see,
What is that?
I mostly did that just because the family kept wanting to see pictures of the kids and yada yada. But me personally, no. Maddie, do you have a class showing the faux rusting technique with the waxes and pastes? That's a great question, Mary. Are you talking about, hang on, what kind of, ask me more, tell me more details.
Oh, yes, I have my MySpace account.
I know, do you remember that? That was funny. I don't even remember how it worked. Or I remember Michael came home from school and he was young and he was like, oh, there's this thing called MySpace and you should get on there, Mom. And I was like, okay. I didn't know what it was.
This Facebook Live only film Horizon.
Okay, hang on 1 second. First of all, I want to answer, Mary, give me more details on what rusting techniques with what waxes, like Finnabar waxes, what pastes, the same Finnabar, what are we talking about? Because there's a lot of ways to create rust, a lot of ways. So, okay, we've got those done. We're done. We're done. We're just going to put this together now. Okay, I'm reading. And don't worry, at the end, we're going to chit chat. I'm going to look up and we're going to talk about the upcoming class and all that good stuff. So fear not, we got time. Okay, we're going to take these and we're going to line them up in order. Again, straight edge up, 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 up. Okay, so there we go, right? That's our order. We have our bottom piece.
Yours is really love the pictures you show. With the Turkish tree, with the ears and stuff. I got the bit of our waxes.
Okay, this is going to fit really, really tight, guys. I am almost, honestly, I don't even see that we need glue. I mean, if we want to overkill, we can add a little bit of extra forte, but I don't think this is going to go anywhere. All right, let's bring it out. Let me look up. I'm going to read chat just these couple of questions, and then I'll answer those, and then I'll look back down to get this put together, and then we'll stop and chit chat. How's that? Maddie, does the Facebook Live only film horizontally? No, Rhonda, and I answer that. If you go back and you watch my video that I did for you guys with the measurements, Did you see that video that I did with the measurements after day one? When I came back and helped Sarah with the measurements. If you see that, you will notice that my video is just like this, horizontal. So it all depends on how you start the live. So you have to set it up horizontally and then it'll stay horizontal. So when you see, when I will do my classes, they will be horizontal. Yes, I know that Facebook and even YouTube and Instagram prefer the vertical. They'll push your video more, your little shorts and stuff more if you film them this way, right? However, I don't care if they promote my videos. They're in a closed private group anyway. They're not going anywhere. So I will be filming mine horizontal. So if you want to watch them on TV or on a big screen, you can blow it up and be able to see all the details too. So don't worry about that. Yes, I got you. I'm kind of old school that way too, Rhonda. I hear you. I really love the pictures of what you've shown, the printer strays and the gears and stuff. I've got the Finnabar waxes and the Prima Rest Effect paste. Okay, great. Yeah. Actually, if you have the Finnabar Rust Effects, the best thing you can do, honestly, is go to the master, which is Finnabar herself or Finnabear herself, however you want to pronounce it. If you go to her, if you just here on YouTube, type in Finnabear Rust Effects pastes, you will see her videos. Or just go to her channel because she has walked you step by step on how to do, like she did this camera. It's amazing. And she shows you how to start with which layer and then start bringing the colors up. Okay. So, but we are going to be, well, see, here's the problem, Mary. For class, I'm going to choose to do a project. Of course, I'm going to give you all guys suggestions. We're going to talk about that. But I'm not going to be able to please everyone. Does that make sense? If I do a rusty kind of a class, then some people are not going to want rust. If I do a, what do I want to say? It's going to be mixed media no matter what. But if I want to do softer colors, and more of maybe a vintage look, well, then the people that want to do rust are not going to want that look. So, it is what it is. But yes, we can definitely see. That's why I love those private groups. We're going to be able to, hey, Jess, we're going to be able to sit down, talk about it. I'll answer all your questions, all that kind of stuff. So those are definitely, a lot more exclusive than, like, say, for example, this, where it's more general. Plus, also remember that I don't have to worry about timing or anything like that. We can do multiple parts and they will stay up instantly. So it's going to be great. Okay, so we can add extra forte. If that's the case, let me bring back my glass mat. For those of you who are not familiar, this is extra forte glue. So we've only used 2 glues for this project. We've used Spectrum Art Creations glue, which comes in refill bottles. It comes in the wide mouth. It comes in a brush top, etc. And then Extra Forte comes in 2 sizes. All of these adhesives can be purchased from our online store. Extra Forte comes in this size, and then the bigger bottle, it's over there. Oh. Anyway, it comes in a much bigger bottle. So for me, I find, here's just my tip and trick. For me, I find that I cannot handle the big bottle. It is very heavy duty and it hurts my hands. So to squeeze it. So I don't mess with that big bottle. What I do is I buy the big bottle. Why? Because the price point is better, much better, if you buy the big bottle. And then I bought a little bottle and then I just refill it. So I get the best of both worlds. I get my big bottle for the better price, and then I use my little bottle for working with. Make sense? So that is my tip for you when it comes to the Extra Forte. Now, a little bottle will last you a long time because you do not need a lot. When do you use Extra Forte? Extra Forte is like E6000. It is a heavy duty glue. So when you use this is when you're going to hear metal, plastic, maybe some handles on something, or like this where it's a construction. where you're like, okay, this sucker's going to hold forever and ever and ever. Yeah, that's when you break out the extra forte. A little bit goes a long way. So don't gob it on there because you don't need it. It's a waste. It's such an amazing glue. I used to use E6000 for everything, right? But it used to drive me crazy because that tube was such a pain. And then sometimes, and we still carry it, don't get me wrong, because for some stuff you really need it. Um, for some stuff that was super heavy, like if I'm going to glue glass onto something or like even household stuff, E6000 is the bomb, right? But this is as much as you're going to need for crafting, really. If you need something heavier than this, geez, I don't know what to tell you. I don't. Okay, let's think about how this would be the best way to assemble this. So we're going to do that. We're going to do this. Then it would be, we have to do one side and then the other. Yes. Okay, I'm thinking out loud. Is there any other way to do this? One side, then the panels, then the other side. I think that's how it has to be done, guys. Pretty certain. I'm going to do a quick run through just to make sure. Again, I'm not going to glue anything and do anything insane until I'm totally sure. Wait, I am already doing something crazy. I already did. Here we go. Let's try it again. Ah, stop falling apart on me. All right, that's it. Start with the second one. Madison, have you seen my other glasses? These glasses are starting to really bug me. And adding glue to this is just for the sake of adding glue. This is nice and tight, which is great. That sucker's not going anywhere. Right, and then if I did that, then I would glue this side. Maybe.
I understand. Usually I do soft.
I love grunge. Oh my gosh, you never have to ask me for grunge, honey. Or rust, you know that. That's like my weakness. It's my favorite style. Steampunk, grunge, rust. But I don't know where I'm going. I honestly, I still haven't decided. I know that sounds crazy. There's so many things I want to do, so many different collections that I don't know what to do. I'm just going to fit this in place first because some of these spaces are still quite tight, guys. All right, the bottom I feel comfortable with. The sides.
See, Kelly's more vintage.
Yeah, you know, I could do shabby. I could do vintage. All right, that works nice. What am I doing wrong? Why does that have 3 slots? Oh. Okay, I either need more coffee or I need more coffee. Oh my goodness. That was so sad. I'm like, what? Why do I have?
He was laughing at you.
Oh, you should. Okay, top, awesome. Bottom, middle, not so much. Let's bring back that nail.
Wasn't that a spiritual stem?
Oh my heavens. You can't leave me anywhere.
More coffee is always a good thing.
Nope, this is too tight.
See what Kelly said?
That's right. That's right. I need more coffee at this rate.
You might need to go lay down, Maddie.
No, never. That would mean I would be sleeping. That never happened. You know, it's kind of funny, right? That I have this much energy in my life and all that stuff. Can you imagine my poor parents?
See?
I mean, do you not feel bad for my parents? I mean, this is at 55. Do you know what it was like when I was young?
See what Kelly said? You have an energy about running feet.
I am. I don't sleep and I always have energy and I always just, this is me, one speed.
I need a nap, but I can't nap.
I don't know how you guys take naps. That's crazy. I I've tried it even when I'm sick. Actually, the only time I can nap is when I'm sick. If I tell you to take a nap, you're like, oh my God, Maddie is really sick. Or I've gone like 4 days without, not even. I usually wait till the nighttime and then still sleep.
Why?
One of these is fighting me. Hang on.
Wait until nighttime.
Okay, I know this side is good. I'm going to take that off and I'm going to mess with this
I
one.
just know you're a sweet, beautiful, sweet person. I can't do naps even when I'm sick. Kim says.
Really? See, when I'm sick, yeah. And that's when everybody in this house is like, oh man, mom is out. You know, get away, because they know if I'm like napping, it's like COVID or something, you know, like I'm really sick.
Auntie says I have one speed retirement.
I can't retire.
Sorry, I had to cut out. I'm back. Try this though. This is taking way too long than I expected.
Yeah? Are you putting one together, Tammy?
Mm-hmm. We get ready to be taking out. Sorry, Mama.
I do. Oh wait, that one was good. It's these two that are giving me a bit of a finagle. Again, could I put more strength into it? Probably. Am I going to? No. Oh, and I forgot we can also grease these. So there we go. Now we got it. That was it. And it went, okay. And then the last one doesn't matter because it goes in there. Okay, so it's just these two that are really going to be the biggest hurdle. Now we're going to try the other side. Just to see. That one went in perfect, snug as a bug. So this one is good now. Oh, look how tight it is. You see that?
Mm-hmm.
Ah, it is awesome sauce.
No, I'm not big enough for any of my supplies.
Really? Like even your pencils and stuff? Wow. And that one fits perfect.
Mm-hmm.
And you can see that it's flush. So I feel really, really good about knowing that it's going to be peaches. I don't think we need glue, but you know what? We're going to add glue for giggles. How's that? Very little. We do not need glue oozing everywhere. And this is what I mean by you don't need a whole lot anyway with extra forte. Tiny, tiny bit. Now, once this sucker goes in here, I'm telling you right now, it's not coming back out. So you better be really happy with it. Clean up using our tool.
I love how it's coming along. Love the colors.
Awesome. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And I probably should have started in the middle. That's okay. I'll turn it this way. Top. Got to make sure. Hey, keep track of your little pegs, right? Don't glue this thing upside down.
Mm-hmm. I had to slow down a lot because my body said no, no, no.
And that's okay. You should listen to your body. Which I should be listening to my body right now. I'm thirsty. So I'm going to take a pause and drink some water.
That's a good thing.
And actually, it's kind of funny because the glue acts like a lubricant too.
Mm-hmm.
So I didn't even have to. I was going to tell you guys that we can use our, whatchamacallit, but we don't even have to.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just doing a really good cleanup in here. Making sure.
Mm-hmm.
It's so funny. I walk around all day long with glue like this on my hands. It looks so gross, but it's just such a habit to use my hand as a cleanup. Oh, spot. I do not know why. Oh my goodness. Why didn't anybody tell me that I had glue on there? Hello. Hello, guys.
It's part of crafting.
Okay. And now we're going to what? Do the bottom?
Mm-hmm.
I think so. I think so. Again. I'm not even gonna.
I watch and I wonder about the glue on my hand because
You what? I wash, just wondering about the glue on the hand. Oh my gosh, all the time. Every time I go to upstairs, I'm like, I have glue everywhere, all the time. It's pretty funny, actually. I wonder if people wonder.
well, I'm blessed. I get to play on the computer and I love the computer. All she says.
Yeah, this one I am gonna add glue. It kind of wants to lift just a tiny bit, so I'm just oozing glue everywhere now. What am I doing?
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna add a little bit of glue here in these joints, just so that I know it's gonna hold more than anything. Oh, that one's already glued. All right, I'm gonna press down for just a second and bring it in. Clean up any excess. I know I have to turn it around a little quickly just to clean up the inside in case I did over glue. I did. See, it's like a smidge. Like all you need is like microscopic amount.
Mm-hmm.
A little bit here. And we're done. All right, that's gonna glue in nicely. Just gonna hold it for a second.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna check the inside again. I'm always gonna continue to flip it because every single time I squeeze, we might get a little bit more glue to ooze out, and we want to prevent that from happening. Now, if I was in Crafting Live, I probably would let this cure before I move on to my next panel. But since I'm not going to sit here and hold this for 5 minutes, I'm going to move on to the next one. Extra 14 will do the job, don't worry. All right, there we go. Now we're going to flip this. Wait. Should we do this one first? Yes, we have to. We have to do this one first. So I'm going to grab my extra forte again, add little teeny tip taps on here. Right here on these joints. Come on. First it was oozing out. Now it doesn't want to. Where are you? And see, when you have it in these smaller bottles, you have so much more control too. Like, you can add little tiny bits. That's why I like the smaller bottles too. It's almost like using a pencil. All right, we're going to turn that around. Wow, that's just perfect. I have to do nothing to that. It's perfect. And then we're going to do the back. And yeah, this way. Again, I'm going to check to see where I need glue. Yep, those joints. So adding the smallest bit of glue here. Little tippy taps, like no over gluing. If you're using extra forte. Number one, it's a waste. Number two, it's not necessary. I'm going to flip it on the side just so I can see. Make sure I'm really having good contact. It fits so nice. That is crazy. It fits so nice. This is really pretty well made, guys. Too bad I don't have any more. I might need more of these. There we go. And I'm pushing in just to make sure I can't see any light coming through anywhere. Okay, well, I'm holding this so we can chat. I'm going to hold it for just like a few minutes, just so that before I move over to the other side. And really, I should let it dry, but whatever. Whatever, we're just going to keep going. Well, I'm blessed. I get to play on the computer. I love the computer. You love computers? I don't know. You know what? They're useful. How's that? That's all I gotta
don't
say.
like playing on the computer.
I don't find computers very interesting at all. I'm not a very techie person. I know people who are techies just love their computers. That would not be me. Now I am going to come back in. See that little bit of glue right there? It dried already, the extra forte. Do you see it? It's just a smidge, but I am going to come back in and just touch that up. Actually, we can even do it now while it's drying. Or we can wait till the end.
I don't like computers. And I never have, so.
My mom would have been the same way. Really? Eh, I don't know. I use computers because I have to. How's that? And don't get me wrong, I get them. It's not like I do not get a computer. I get it. Obviously, I'm on it all day, but I'm on it because I have to. I'm not a very techie person, and if I didn't have to, I wouldn't use it. I would prefer to be in person with you guys, and you know, like that's my jam. But I am very grateful for these means for sure. All right, that looks like it's going to fit perfect. So we're good to go. Look at us. We're done. This is the last of it. And now you can see on this side, just see, tip, 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 tap. That's all it needs. Now, it would be nice if you could rubber band this overnight. Not even overnight. What am I saying? With extra forte, 15 minutes, 10 minutes. And then just really let it cement itself right in place. But since I am live, I am not going to do that. I'm just going to glue.
We didn't have a
And go.
computer yet, but she was 71 and she snapped it. And she gets points 10 for her.
What? Hang on, I'll read it in 2 seconds. I'm going to put this in and then I'm going to look up because I'm done. I just have to hold it for a couple of seconds. I'm going to look on the inside. See if I have any glue on there. Yep, I have some glue. Clean up, clean up. Clean up quickly, clean up, clean up. Looks good. All right, and now I'm going to press down and I can read. Let me adjust my glasses, which keeps lighting. We didn't have a computer yet, but she was 71. When she wouldn't sleep at night, she'd get up and play Tetris. Really? That's pretty cool. See, I never got into video games. Like, that's never been my thing. I have no doubt she would have been Facebook visiting. Oh, that's awesome. I had to learn computers for my office and managing the company, but I'm naturally smart at computers. Yeah, some people have that brain. You guys know me, I'm dyslexic. So like numbers, techie stuff. Yeah, no. She loved Nintendo. That's so cool, Angela. That's so cool, Kelly. I am on 2 computers daily. Oh my gosh, I'm on a computer all day. And I don't like it.
I
No.
don't like computers either.
I rather read a book. I rather
Watch TV.
craft. I rather talk to people. But it's good because you know what? Both of the guys are super good on computers. Like, they're really good. And so I'm blessed because I don't have to worry about it. I'm just like, hey, fix this. Or, hey, look at that. But
Johnny says I didn't like it either unless I am watching you or other crappy demos.
yeah, exactly. Like for me, for entertainment, yes. But for like that I like working on, meh. Definitely not a computer person. All right. That's it.
Because I walk past the computer and then that's for me.
That's it. Exactly. It's like, I see you. Now goodbye. Ta-da! Oh, wait. Did this side just open up on me? Oh.
But I'm limiting my screen time a lot this year, Kelly says.
That's good. Okay, good. Ta-da. Now, like I said, I do have a little bit of glue here and there. I got to patch up. I'm not worried about it. I'll come back later. That's why I have my touch-up brush, right? Yep, I got my 1/2 inch from Vina
Donnie
Wakely.
says,
So I'm going to come back and do that. But for now, we're going to finish. See how the panels are nice and flush? We're not going to have any bubbling
Donnie,
whatsoever when we
Donnie
put these
says,
beauties.
yeah, maybe 3 computers including my phone.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, if you count the phone and the iPad and the regular PC, and I mean, face it, we're on electronics all day long, right? And it depends. I guess I would say it depends on how you're using it. Because if you're using it to improve yourself, right? Like we were talking about, chair yoga or yoga, whatever, whatever you want to do to do fitness, go for it. If you're using it to track your water intake, and if you're using it to read your Bible or read your favorite books or whatever, fine.
Yeah.
If you're using it to grow your craft, right? To learn new techniques, to how about just to socialize with friends? Because for a lot of us,
Yeah.
this is how we socialize, right? We don't really go out and we don't have groups that we hang out with or friends. So this is what we do, right? Well, if that is the case, then yes, I completely, that's why I'm behind technology. But like for me, I don't play games. I don't do any of that. So computers have, they could be for many purposes. And I guess it all depends on what you're into. But me playing games? Oh, no way.
Like says, I talk to people all the time. I take care of credit and PK too.
See, that's what I'm talking about.
Auntie, Kim says I can get over with SACs glue to seal it.
I could. If I want to seal it, yeah, that would not be a bad idea, right? I could. I totally could. Sorry, I was screaming in your ear because I was standing up. My face was right on the camera, yeah. Here we go. My Zen moment. Ta-ta.
When I first learned about Pinterest, see on it.
You OD'd on it. I love Pinterest. There's some great recipes on there and pictures and ideas, and yeah, I like Pinterest. Inspirations galore for everything. I mean, whether it's like makeup, hair, nails. I mean, I didn't do a good job here, did I? Nope.
Auntie says, love it, sweetie.
You like it, Auntie? So easy, right? I mean, honestly, what took the longest was the painting of the box. And now that I know that I like it like this, with the paper on the inside too, I would have never even painted all that. I would have just gone around the edges. That's it. Just like, like we did with this one. Zip, zip, zip.
Wow. I would stay awake until 4:30 a.m.
Don't you hate that when that happens? Oh my gosh, I do that. Sometimes I start just scrolling through videos and stuff. Oh, look, I missed these. See, we need touch-ups. And before I know it, I look up and I'm like, it is not 2:00 in the morning. And that's the worst for you. The blue light, it keeps you awake. Yes. All the studies have said, do not watch, right before you're trying to go to bed. You should not have the blue light on. And that's so bad for you. But I don't do that very often. I have to admit, I don't do that very often for that reason. I will not touch my phone, past, like, by the time that we get off here, I will not look at any electronic until tomorrow. I'm done for the day.
See you later, leaving work now. Bye, Donnie.
Bye, Donnie. Aloha. Have a safe trip. We're almost done anyway, my friend. So you didn't miss much of anything, and hopefully we kept you company. So, what questions do you guys have for me? Anything about what's coming up?
Until I go to bed, Kim says.
Oh, Kim. But that's good. At least you can fall asleep, Some people can't, like I can't. So I know myself. Someone like Bernie, oh my gosh. Bernie could be like doing anything and then he'll just fall asleep. And I'm like, oh, grr, I'm being sloppy with the glue. Oh my gosh, Angel, do you see how much glue I'm putting on here? I am gobbing it on.
Sorry for the caps.
It's all good. I am gobbing it on. So have you ever had any concerns about, I mean, there are puddles on here about the glue? Here you go. It's gobbed
Saturday
on.
nights are worse for me.
What is?
Saturday nights.
Why? What? Why? Don't say that to me. I'm going to cry. No, I'm kidding. Why, Auntie? Are you trying to say I'm not good company? Is that what you're trying to say?
Will you have any challenges for February? I can't remember.
Nope. Not yet. I don't think so. I think I might do something. I think I might do like a couple of flash challenges and definitely comments and a pocket letter would be nice. Who said that?
I get sleep about 3 and I get 7. And go to church and come and cook and clean. What it says.
So why are Saturday nights the worst?
I told you. My oldest granddaughter was having problems. I couldn't sleep or worried about me Xanax at about like 9:30 now.
I like the idea of a pocket letter, Mary. What shall we do? Valentine's Day? Or just what shall we do? Give me an idea. Maybe. But you know what, Mary? And this is one of the reasons why I kind of did I'm did away. No, maybe not. Why I'm thinning down the challenges, the participation. The participation is just not there. It's sad, but it's just not there. And so that tells me that people are not interested in the challenges. If they were interested, they would be participating. It's not a priority. So I'd rather do something else. And that's why I'm like not too keen on the challenges, because I'm like, well, if we only have 1 or 2 people participating, by the way, love you girls who do. Thank you so much. I hope you guys love it, because, I'm happy for you guys. But obviously the rest of the clan is not participating in them. So,
Kim says, I think the front panel should be pattern paper like sign.
What? You think what? I think the front panel should be patterned like the side papers. No. Actually, you know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking of changing this one. I'm going to cut another piece just like this. And remember what I told you earlier when I said, if you ever glue something upside down or whatever, just glue another piece on top of it and nobody will be the wiser. That's exactly what I'm going to do. I don't like this being uniform with those. The inside, yes. This, I want that there. So I'm going to cut one more panel and adhere it there. I'm also going to come back and add the little black touches that I can see that I've missed. See here? Totally missed. There was another area here. Totally missed here too. See, no paint on there. I might come back. I was thinking about adding feet to this, but no, I like it. It's kind of stable this way. I'm going to touch up some of the black on the inside. But other than that, we are done. We have ourselves a gorgeous organizer. Look at.
True. I think Valentine's Day, Captain's Choice is a good idea.
Yeah, it could be. But again, you agree with the stripes. Yeah, I don't know why. And you know what? From Go, I thought of doing that from Go. I don't know where my brain went. But anyway, yes, I'm going to change that panel. And then, so when you see it posted in the Graphic 45 group, you'll know that will be changed. All the touch-ups will happen with the black paint. And yeah, that's it. And then maybe fill it with some fun stuff.
Yeah, because I don't like the stripes.
You don't like the stripes? I love the stripes. I love it. And remember, we still have, it's not done. Obviously, we need to embellish it. So we've got.
Other than that, I like it.
Oh, thank you. Hey, it's all good. See, everybody's jam is a little different. I hear you. So we still have all of these great things that we can add here to the front. So that's not even done. See, like we can move over. We can put there, right? write in your heart that every day is the best day of the year. Ah, I love it. So we could do that. We could do a collage with some, cut out some circle punches and do some kind of a layout. We've got here the clearest way into the universe is through the forest of wilderness. Oh, very cool. See? When the roots are deep, there is no reason to fear the wind. Ooh, I like it. Oh, we can even go with red. Look at that. Or some mushrooms. So many possibilities. There's a whole 12 months worth of possibilities. So we're not done. We still need to embellish. And as I mentioned, we can even add, some cute, this comes with stickers. Here we go. It comes with stickers. Oh, look, we even have a little bunting that we could drape on there. We've got that one. The best is yet to come. There's so many things we can do. We've got corners that we could even add. Oh, see how I got to touch up the black? We got touch-ups to do. And that's okay. My biggest thing is I don't want to finagle with anything really in there. So yeah, we've got all kinds of trims and stuff that we can still glue. Oh, I need to add a little glue there. So yeah, we're not done. I do like the memory decks card every day in October on my Kelly's channel last fall. I figured that, Mary, but what was the point of them? I don't mean to sound rude, just asking what they are. Oh. So Susan is asking about pocket letters. What are pocket letters? And why would you have pocket letters? What's the point of them? Like, what do you do with them? So I can answer that for you, but Mary, I know you're talking to Mary, and so maybe Mary wants to answer you, so no problemo. I understand. I think it's just to repurpose the card and make tiny work of art. Okay, gotcha. So Mary did answer it. Well, we still working on my craft room right now. It's called, okay, our pockets inside of large papers. Okay, sounds good. So pocket letters are really an extension of ATCs, of artist trading cards, okay? So artist trading cards are little pieces of art. Just it's a very small, simple way, a 2.5 by 3.5 of creating without having to do an entire page or some kind of massive work, right? Just something quick, little. Well, I shouldn't say quick because sometimes it takes me an hour to do an ATC. It depends how much you put into it, right? But they're just fun to collect. So they're called artist trading cards because it's meant to be traded with people. Now, they don't always have to be artist trading cards. They can also be ACOs, which are that you can actually sell. Those you sell. You don't actually trade them. But it's fun to swap them with people. It's fun to have them in different themes. And then you can use them as little mini album covers. You can use them as pockets in your journals. So you can use them to embellish a tag. So there's a lot of ways that you can use ATCs or artist trading cards. But it's just a way to create. Does that make sense? Does that help, Susan? And then Rhonda says, or pockets on the sides for larger papers. Yes. Um, so the pocket letter, though, is a concept that instead of you just creating one artist trading card, you have 9. And it could be a theme. So, oh, you were asking about the memory decks. Yes, memory decks are basically the same thing. It's a way to create something smaller. You can put them in a really nice Dex holder and then, just kind of go through them and just love on them. Of course, you can, on the back, you can totally have info like an old memory Dex, like a Rolodex. You can put people's addresses and phone numbers and or dates and recipes, whatever. Um, but same concept. You can also take them out whenever you're ready to use them and use them as pockets in your journals or for creating layers and clusters, that kind of thing. Made sense. Good. I'm glad. My problem is I tend to make it and then think, yuck, I don't want anyone to see it. What? No, don't say that. We are so hard on ourselves, man. If there's nobody that is a worse critic than we are of ourselves, and we need to stop that. Really, really. It's not healthy. Art should be about you liking it. You know how I'm challenging you guys in 2025 to create for the sake of creating, just to create little things, and that's it. Even if all you have is 5 minutes, throw some sprays, add a sticker, do some stamping, some stenciling, done. That's it. You need to start breaking into that because that almost daily exercise, right, is so therapeutic. Plus, it really does sharpen your skills. It's like anything. If you cook every day, you're going to get better at it. If you do sit-ups every day, you're going to get better at it. If you can't even walk 10 feet, well, start walking. In a year, you'll be running a mile. I mean, it's got to start somewhere, but you got to really, really, really um, work with it. Keep working at it. All right. Any questions for me before I skedaddle? We have been on here. How long? 4 hours? Wow, that did take long. Then again, with a lot of talking and cycling through ideas.
Bye, Mary.
Good night, Mary. Any questions for me at all? Again, make sure you hit me up if you purchased a printer's tray. Email me. You're welcome. And hopefully that has given you a bit of insight on how to put that organizer together easily and what mistakes to avoid, what we've learned from it, what materials to use. And above all, I hope that you guys will enter the Graphic 45
Bye,
Challenge
Kim.
because you might be the winner. See, if you don't enter, you can be assured you're not going to win. That's a given.
Did you get my email?
However, if you enter, you just might win. It could be you. It could be anybody. It's a random pick. And I love to see us represented. So go get them, guys. Grab a box. Have fun with it.
You hear?
What's that?
Kim said, did you get her email?
I don't know. Did I reply to it? I'm not sure.
Thanks for the reminder, Susan says.
You are most welcome. All right. I am going to, where are we? What is today? Tuesday? When am I going to see you guys again?
Tomorrow?
No, I have meetings tomorrow.
I don't know.
Most likely I'm going
About
to.
the tray, Kim says.
What?
About the tray.
I already replied to that. Did you check your email, Kim? Gotcha. Post in the Graphic 45, right? Because we've only got 3 days. The month ends on the 31st, and that's when the challenge ends. So take a picture, post it. What else? What else was I going to
The
say?
paper tray. No.
Uh-huh. Gotcha. You're asking me if I check my emails. Have you checked your emails, young lady? Oh my gosh, that was funny. I'll see you on Thursday or Friday. I'm going to come on and show you some additional products that just came in. New stuff. Super cool. And VIPs, be ready because you just might get a behind the scene exclusive. Some stuff that I'm not able to share yet publicly, but maybe I'll give you a little sneak peek.
Maybe.
All right? All right, my
Thank
lovelies. Thank
you.
you so much for joining me. I will see you all in the Facebook group or on
Hopefully.
Thursday or Friday. Until then,
Bye.
have a great night. Bye.
Here.
Well, here we go. Let's find this thing. Yeah, there we go. Good night, everyone.